Good afternoon. This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley, coming at you from the 2024 Division III State Championships. Today's Meet Hub brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. We are underway with our field events going on all over the place. We've got this pit real close to us, so we figured we'd bring it to you while we can. Track events are scheduled to start at 5:30, as is our commentary. Might have a little bit of a preview, pre-game commentary as well, so stay tuned for that. But we are ready. Track is happening. We figured we'd bring you some of that field. And again, once those track events start at 5:30, we will be bringing you all of that action as well. So for now, we can take a look over at our boys pit. And it looks like we've got some boys triple jump going. Competition already underway. All right.
Remember me, you, and I too? Dude, there's a farm out here.
It's a T-Hawk. I've never heard it's a T-Hawk. Probably wouldn't get any
Right there. That's farther than we can. Yeah,
No, why would the light
Say something.
So going into the third lap, like how are you feeling? Like how much shock?
Advance the time is now 5:05. We're just about 25 minutes of action beginning on the track. First event will be the girls 4x 800-meter relay. In the meantime, action continuing in a number of field events. Check things out in all the field events taking place. Make sure you're in a safe area to watch those events. And we're looking for the second flight of the boys javelin. If you're in the second flight of the boys javelin, this is your warm-up time. So please check in with the officials. The boys javelin.
Check and see what they have for snacks. I'll go check. Same comes over. Ireland up, race on deck. And a reminder to athletes, the Clark's tent is now open. You can check in for any running events. Head to the red Clark's tent. You can get confirm your lane assignment and get your bib number. Especially looking for members of the 4x800 meter relay teams, girls and boys. We need all 4 members of the teams present in order to check check in. So teams in the 4 by 800 meter relay, boys and girls, can begin checking in now in the red clerk's tent. We will need all 4 team members present to be checked in. Thank you.
This is New Hampshire Track and Field. Oh, I don't think I'm on. Okay. All right, this is New Hampshire Track and Field.com, powered by Runners Alley, coming to you from 2024 Division III State Championships. Today's Meet Hub brought to you by Tim's Truck Capital. I'm Ryan Moore here with
Davio DeLuca. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, and then coming on with us right now is going to be Ty Doro.
While the mic's on.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, we got a beautiful day here. Field events have already begun. Track, as you can see on the screen, will start at 5:30 with the girls 4x8. So right now we're looking at triple jump, I believe.
Yeah, we'll take a quick moment. Go into some of the talking points today as we take a look at triple jump. Also, I believe we have girls long jump on our left, on the left runway there. So yeah, so right now we have girls pole vault, girls long jump, and girls shot put for field events. And then for the boys side, we have triple jump, high jump, javelin, and discus going on as we speak. Those will obviously switch up as the meet progresses.
Yeah, so first off, thank you to Winnisquam High School for hosting this year. We got a great facility here. Everything's set up, ready to go. So yeah, thank you to them. We got some merchandise for sale. We got some concessions. They said they had hot dogs, burgers, and grilled cheese, which sounds amazing. Ooh. That sounds super, super good.
You can't say we'll have time to enjoy those, but
I know. I want a grilled cheese.
Yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, no, they have a great setup right now. The referees and staff has done an incredible job making this work. Thank you to the coaches as well.
Yeah, we'll have live results as well provided by Lancer Timing. So if you want to follow along with the live stream and check out the results, that is on lancertiming.com.
Yeah, so kind of taking a quick moment, have some projections here team-wise for those who are interested. So we'll take a look at who is projected so far. This is based upon the heat sheets that were online, divided by points. So we'll just go through kind of like the top three here. List kind of goes down as with points, but so far, so on the boys' side, so we have Trinity projected with 76 points for first, Monadnock not too far behind, 61 points for second, and then Portsmouth Christian behind them in third with 52, and then in the running for 4 through 6, we have Pelham with 45, Sanborn with 39, and then 6 Bishop Brady with 34. Then just quickly looking over at the girls' side, we've got Newport number 1 with 58 points, Hopkinton with 51, and then Sanborn with 47. And then in 4 through 6 will be Pelham with 42, Newfound with 41, and Kearsarge with 39. Obviously, these are going to change drastically throughout the meet as
it just gives you
unpredictable, but
gives you an idea of who to kind of watch out for on the team side of things. We should see a lot of big performances from those schools.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously, depending on how everyone's day goes, we should see a mix-up on the order once things actually shake out. So.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, things get unpredictable at these kinds of meets. So, kind of one of the talking points for individuals, though, we're looking at today.
Yeah, so we got a lot of big sprinters this year in Division 3. In the boys 100, we got some big names. We got Genchos, NHIAA, and Kelm all running in the 100, which should be a really, really good race. Also, we have on the girls' side, Maddox Lovely is the big sprinter from Division 3. She's been killing it all indoor season and so far in outdoor. I believe she jumps as well.
Yeah, she's jumping right now. I just saw her on the
Yeah.
long jump pit.
And then also Macy Sawyer from Guilford. Guilford is someone to look out for. She's a freshman, which is pretty good. If you're making states as a freshman and you're, on the list of who to watch, that's pretty good. Let's see. Jonas Teeter from PCA is going to be the big name in the distance events. He's entered in all 3 distance events, the 800, 16, and the 3200.
Triple.
Yeah, so
that's always quite a triple to watch.
Yeah, we saw Gandini win the triple. He did the triple crown, I believe, right? He did 3 years of
sounds about right.
Triple Crown,
yeah, if I remember,
which is unbelievable. So yeah, obviously Jonas could be going after 3 individual state championships today, which would be really cool to see. I think it's going to be a little bit tough, specifically today, just because it is a little bit warm for the distance events, which might make tripling kind of hard. But we'll see. He's had a phenomenal season. He had a really good indoor season. He's, kind of rolled that into outdoor nicely. So
yeah, and again, as I mentioned, Portsmouth Christian getting 3rd projections-wise for the boys, so he's a big part of that.
Yeah, obviously,
points,
if he's going for the Triple Crown, that's a significant portion of their points just from him.
Yeah. And looking at those projections right there, if we're going to look at Trinity in first, and we're going to talk about this weather, just as we said, it might be a little hot for these distance guys. Conversely, for any of these Trinity guys who are long jumping, triple jumping, high jumping, because I know they have a good crew there, and then in the sprints, it certainly makes up for a large amount of their points, so that will hopefully keep those projections pretty accurate for them.
Yeah, it's definitely a good day if you're doing sprints and jumps. And actually, we got kind of a tailwind coming down the straightaway right now, so we should see some pretty good times in
we'll
the
have to
100.
Take a look at some of these division records before we get the heats started, see if any of those can be taken down today. Especially with Genchos on the board, I imagine it would. Perhaps even a state record.
Yeah, definitely could see some of those. Yeah, just taking a look. I mean, a lot of these records are pretty recent, too, just taking a look at them.
Yeah, and then big names in the throws. Georgia Condi from Mascoma and Kyle Ashley from Newport. We will have results from the field events throughout the evening as they come in. They're being scored, obviously, old school style, if you will, at the event themselves. But then once they finish, they'll be brought over to the timers table and they'll be up on the live results. So as those finish, we'll keep an eye out for the field event results so we can read those out and see how things are going on the field.
Yeah, and then just going to take a brief moment. We actually did recognize a few athletes for All-State before we get into the track events. Just kind of want to take a mention of those. Got that list here. So All-State is basically voted on by the coaches. There were 17 individuals on each side that were honored by the coaches, so they were deemed to be the All-State team. And, of course, any team that wins today will be considered part of that All-State team coming in after today's meet. So going to take a look. We'll start with the girls' side. So Madeline Donahue of Raymond, Alana Hagan of Newmarket, Grace Hall of Hopkinton, Georgia Condi of Mascoma Regional, Maddie Lane of Hopkinton, Olivia Lawrence of White Mountains, Maddox Lovely of Newport, Elle McDonald of Newfound, Lauren McDonald of Winnisquam, Bella Nero of Conant, Reese Nicolosi of Pelham, Macy Sawyer from Guilford, Sadie Sharkanowski, from Moultonborough, Eline Takanchis from Belmont, Lily Tedford of Sanborn, Samantha Tetrault of Pelham, and Sophie Thurlow of Sanborn. So those were your winners of the All-State for the girls' side. And then on the GOT side, it will be Kyle Ashley of Newport, Ben Cardoso of Sanborn, Colby Creer of Pelham, Barnaby Dean from Mascoma, Anthony DiGiantomaso, excuse me if I'm mispronouncing any of these, from Trinity, Rear Eduk Polo from Trinity, Joshua Genchos from Bishop Brady, Brendan Goodwin of Winnisquam, Peter Hogan of Mount Royal, Peyton Jocelyn of Monadnock, Tim Kelm of Portsmouth Christian, Carlton Lampinen from Monadnock, Gavin Lombara from Monadnock, Nehemiah Oyaranbi from Trinity, Roland Sanderso from Concord Christian, and Jonas Teeter, Portsmouth Christian, and lastly, Alan Yap of Bishop Brady for the guys' side. So congratulations to all of them for being honored as All-State, to the All-State team.
Obviously, a lot of those names who we mentioned in the the who to watch, and then some additional names on that All-State team that we should definitely look out for.
Yeah, absolutely. So Nero for Conant, just taking a look at the field events. So Nero from Conant is the number 1 seed for the women's pole vault right now, which is currently performing. And then Maddox Lovely is the long jumper, currently right here in front of us, who is the number 1 seed. And then also looking at girls shot, again, throwers to look out for was Georgia Condi. She was the number 1 seed for Mascoma, who is a sophomore from there. And so we are just about 5 minutes away from the first track event, which is the 4x800 meter relay. I'll start at exactly 5:30 here on the track. And again, as Davio was mentioning, that tailwind, you can kind of hear it through our mics now, kicking up quite a bit. So definitely going to be some fast times for sprints.
Yeah, and if the wind changes up on us at all, we get a crosswind. We could definitely see some good results on the jumps as well.
Yeah, I kind of have felt it through jumps from time to time, but definitely that tailwind on this straightaway has been pretty consistent.
Do you know if we have a wind gauge at this meet?
We should, yeah. Yep, right down there on that straightaway, and then something to keep track of. They'll keep track again. And again, live results are at live.lancertiming.com for those who don't catch us saying these results as we go. We'll be posting results on screen as the meet goes. Yeah. And here we go, underway for the girls 4x8. Yep. So girls 4x8 coming in today. So here we go with teams on the track right now. Sanborn Regional, Guilford, Hopkinton, Messinic Regional, White Mountain.
And then we have Belmont, Fall Mountain, Trinity, Prospect Mountain, Conant, Campbell, and Winnisquam. So that's 12 teams to round out only one heat of the girls 4x8.
Yep. So we have the state record currently set from 2011 is 9:15:02. And D3 record is 9:54:53, set back in 2022 by Newmarket. And last year's state champion was Hopkinton, which had a time of 10:23:46 was last year's time. And the best time this year is Sanborn, currently with a 10:28 1-7 is the top seed.
Yeah,
coming into
Guilford
today.
closely follows them, 10-28-42, and then Hopkinton 10-29-74. They're the only 3 teams seeded under 11 here. Keep an eye on any of those 3 pushing for this win. And even on a good day, maybe even the division record, like you mentioned.
Yeah, that Division III record, I mean, they're pretty far off with the seed time, but you never know with if that was their A team that they put in for the day or whatnot.
So I'm actually surprised to not see Newmarket bring a 4x8 out here. I think Alana Hagan, as you mentioned, on the All-State team is quite the 800 runner. So
yeah, absolutely. I believe she's coming in with one of the top times for the 800.
I guess they'll probably try to keep her fresh. She might be in a lot of events herself.
Yeah, Hagan will come in with a 2:16 for the 800 later on in the day.
It looks like we have a few packs in the back, but we definitely have a clear leader who is closely followed by what looks like Sanborn in second and maybe Guilford in third.
Yeah, definitely strung along already. We usually a state championship meet, it's pretty tightly packed.
Yeah, and that's Hopkinton in first. They are the 3 seed, but these top 3 are pretty interchangeable.
Yeah. So you see in the bottom corner, you can see the teams passing through at the 200 mark over there. I should say a 200 start line, not necessarily 200 mark. So it'll be the first handoff coming up here.
And they're neck and neck. They're going to hand off in just under 2:30.
Yep. So a really good split there for first leg. Guilford, number 3.
Yeah, you'll take that for a first split.
That's White Mountains in 4. Fall Mountain, then Campbell. Looks like we have a move up front, getting ahead of Sanborn again.
And Guilford's a close watch. She looks strong behind the 2 leaders.
Yeah, Guilford had an impressive 4x8 last week. They were behind Messinic for a little bit of time, but then their last 2 legs just brought them back. Had a huge win for them at the Wilderness Championships last week. Yeah, about coming up on 3:35 on the clock. Again, still those 3 right there, tightly packed. Guilford moving in to second. Looks like she might be trying to make a move up here. Sanborn just needs to stay in there with that pack. Kind of falling off a little bit. And then it'll be tight knit here for back of the pack. Just string along as be White Mountains, then Fall Mountain, then Campbell to round out 4, 5, and 6 so far. And just a reminder, we didn't mention this before, but the top 3 in each division meet, including today, have an automatic eligibility to be entered for the Meet of Champions, which will be held next Saturday at the University of New Hampshire.
That's great that UNH is starting to host these again. They got the big jumbotron for all the athletes to look at, and brand new track, so that'll be quite the show.
Yeah, I remember the last time they hosted was my junior year. I believe back in 2019 they hosted D1 state championships, then Meet of Champions, as well as I believe they hosted New England's that year too.
Yeah, I think they're hosting New England's this year as well.
Yes. So again, coming into the third handoff now, Guilford up front.
Ooh.
Great move by
They're going to
them.
hand off at about 5:10. Hopkinton at 5:12, and Sanborn just trailing it at about 5:15.
Yeah, so again, that pack was pretty bunched up on that third lap, but after 4, they've strung out a little bit more. kind of putting space between this chase pack. Campbell moving from the back all the way up to 4.
Yeah, and the top 3 have built themselves nearly a 20-second lead on 4th here. So very demanding first pack.
Yeah, Hopkinton looking to make a move on the 200. See on the screen, I think, yeah, made a quick move on Guilford. So Hopkinton in the lead, followed by Guilford, then Sanborn. The last time I checked, it was Campbell, Fall Mountain, then White Mountain Regional. So the leaders are coming up on the back of the field here.
Oh yeah, we have Hopkinton, Guilford, and Sanborn. So only changes between Guilford and Hopkinton, switching roles.
Yeah, so again, Sanborn was projected based upon the heat sheet to be the winner, but it was between these 3 in the top 3 of it, as you said, under the 11-minute mark, but also all under 10:30.
And Sanborn got a pretty good anchor leg coming up, though, which will help them.
Yeah, especially for Guilford.
Getting windy here.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not fun on that back stretch.
So now gearing up for the final leg coming down the back stretch, this stretch here. So again, Hopkinton putting on pretty sizable gap right now.
Hopkinton, I think that's the first person lapped of the meet.
Yep. So yeah, so now Guilford, then Sanborn. Sanborn not too far behind.
Yeah, and look out for this
Guilford,
Sanborn last leg. That might be too big of a gap to fill, but got the super spikes on, so we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, Guilford, yeah.
Yeah, that's Lily Tedford for Sanborn on the final leg there. And
yeah, and she's moving. She's going to get Guilford pretty early here.
Yeah, she's got some good 800 speed.
Yeah, Davio might be our guy to kind of point out some of these names here.
Yeah,
a little more familiar.
I can do some of the distance events.
I'm just getting myself back into the New Hampshire track and field environment here, so take me some time. So still on the back, it looks to be Campbell, then White Mountains. I believe Belmont has actually moved up quite a bit, though, because it looks to be Belmont is ahead of Fall Mountain here.
Only 1 lap to go. Hopkinton with under 9 minutes right here.
Yeah, so
Sanborn has taken that lead, but Guilford is still close.
So we won't
trailing.
see state championship here. It'll be about 9:15. But again, the state champion last year was Hopkinton. So Hopkinton is looking to stay the reigning champions for the 4x8. And they look like they have a solid chance to do it. Sanborn and Guilford are about 50, 60 meters behind.
Yeah, Hopkinton obviously had a really deep cross-country team this year. Had a ton of girls that were really fast, and so they should be able to put together a pretty good 4x8 here. And I'm pretty sure they don't have any seniors on this 4x4 or 4x8. Sorry. So they should be the favorites next year as well.
Careful, trying to skip to the end of the meet here.
Yeah, I know. We're still on the 4x8, folks.
I know. We just started on
yeah.
the meet. Yep, so Hopkinton coming down this straightaway.
And Sanborn's making a good push in this home stretch here, too. They've really separated themselves from Guilford. Yeah, but there's Hopkinton.
Yes, there's your winner. About 10-11. So let's read the results as they come in. Sanborn right there. And now Guilford coming in for third.
And so Shaylee Murdo for Hopkinton, I believe, was their anchor. Really strong leg.
Yeah, really great. Like really put some distance there.
Do we have any splits on the live results?
Yeah, let me
we'll see.
let
But
me
right
see.
now coming in, so Sanborn Regional takes it. Actually, well, they came in second, 10-19, 96. Yeah, just waiting to see the rest of the results here. But so White Mountain Regional coming in fourth.
Yeah, we are doing splits for the 4x8 today, which is pretty sweet.
Bring those back. We'll bring up results back once we have those. But so far, we only have second place, Sanborn with 10-19-9-6.
Yeah, so Tedford closed in a 2:26.
Whew. Pretty good. So Belmont finishing there. So there we go. We got results up now. So Hopkinton winning it in a 10-11-2-9. And then Sanborn 10-19-9-6. Guilford 10-29-1-2. So that rounds out your top three towards MOCs, Meet of Champions. Mystique Regional 10-50-03. White Mount in Regional 11 flat 66, excuse me. Belmont coming in 11-28-41. They made a great push to get into that top six there.
Yeah, so Shaylee Murdo, the anchor for Hopkinton, runs a 2:24 to close that.
Yeah, so really she just put the distance on and then kind of just brought it in after that.
Yeah, so I believe that that should be the fastest split of the race.
Yeah. So Fall Mountain 11:33.87, Trinity 12:12.78, and then Conant 12:21.59. We still have a few left coming in.
Are they taking the top three in each event, not just the relays? For
Uh,
MOCs?
I believe, yeah. So
Okay.
I believe what I heard was they're taking top three to be automatically eligible
Yep.
to be
and then
at
then
the
they'll
state
fill
meet.
from there.
fastest.
And then they'll
yeah.
fill in from there. Yeah, they also mentioned if anybody has not a great date, they can enter their best times from the season.
Yep.
So
Yeah, to fill in
Fair game there,
fill
yeah.
in the rest of the spots, it's by overall time for the season.
Yeah, and I'm glad they do that.
yeah, it gives everybody a fair chance, especially
with
just
any
not
late
basing it
season
on
injuries.
just one day. Yeah.
Yeah, and also, depending on what event you run at states, obviously, in the past it was, if you wanted to go to Meet of Champions and then New England's, you had to run that event three meets in a row,
Right. Exactly. Yep.
which was not super fun if you're like, a 2-miler or something.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I can't say I know what that feels like, but can't imagine. So we got the boys 4x800 meter relay to follow up. So state record set 7:47.39 by Sauhegan back in
Yeah,
2013. That's a
decently old one.
pretty
yeah.
decent record there. Division 3 record is 8:18.08, also set back in 2013 by Bo. And then the 2023 state champion was 8:40.49 by Pelham. So,
Yeah, I know that that Sauhegan overall state record had a bit of a scare last year, but that's a pretty tough one to beat.
I don't know when I guess you can never predict it, but I do not know when the next shot of that going down is going to be.
I mean, you got to have essentially 4 guys that are running, sub 2, and pretty
some.
significantly sub 2.
yeah,
so
under
you
2,
gotta-
yeah.
Um,
No, you need probably an average of
You need some 155s.
Right.
yep, you need, for sure.
And the odds of,
Having
having
4 guys
really
that are going to do that.
anybody on a team that is running sub 2 is unlikely, but to have 4 guys, that's unbelievable.
And they're off here. We have Monadnock as our top seed at 8:34.37. That's 10 seconds ahead of Newport, who is the second seed.
Yep. Then we have Profile, Pelham, Hopkinton, Winnisquam, Guilford, Conant, Newmarket, Portsmouth Christian, Trinity, and then Somersworth to round out the top, those 12 teams coming into today. Looks like we got a pretty fast start too. Which
they're going
definitely
through the-
not surprised.
Yeah,
Through
they
the
were bumping
200.
elbows on the line for sure.
They
Yeah.
went through the 200 well under 30 seconds,
Yeah.
which is pretty ambitious. for
Yeah,
an
especially
800.
when you've got the top time being 8:34.
Right. 'Cause,
I mean, you definitely expect.
That's.
I think there's only one runner who's under 2 in the 800 today.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, so it
sounds
looks to be
about right.
Monadnock. Yeah,
And
pretty
Monadnock
quick
taking the
400
early
split.
lead.
Yeah, 58, 59.
That's it, Chase! Smooth it out, baby! Come on, Nathan!
Yeah, so Monadnock putting on a little bit of distance from that chase pack. Can't quite tell from here, but Pelham is in that mix. Looks like Hopkinton's in there. But, yeah, really tight in the chase pack. There's four teams fighting.
Yeah, and we were seeing some moves all over the place.
Yeah, always that backstretch is always, I feel like, a
Yeah, no,
great
that's the
time to
place,
make a
'cause you
move.
don't want to
Yeah.
get caught in the corner.
Yeah, that corner's definitely tough, especially with the wind coming at you, too.
Yeah. It looks like that's Chase Jocelyn from Monadnock out front. He's excellent runner.
Yeah, again, the really great split so far. I mean, coming down the backstretch at 150 already.
Yeah, he went through 59 through the 400, so he's going to slow down a little bit on this second 400.
Yeah,
but
Hopkinton,
And Hopkinton's going to
really
make a
great split.
kick at about
202, 203, yeah.
but a
Then
204
Monadnock, then
for
Pelham.
Jocelyn.
So Hopkinton, Monadnock, Pelham are your 3. Then looks to be Newport, then Guilford, then Conant, then Profile, then Winnisquam. Trinity, Portsmouth Christian, Newmarket. So yeah, so Hopkinton putting distance, but Monadnock still in the chase.
Yeah, and he put his life on the line for that last leg. That's what we love to see.
Yeah, Monadnock should have a pretty good team here. Looks like they entered both Jocelyn brothers and Lampinen, who was on the All-State team, I believe.
Believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so they should have a
Yep.
pretty solid
Yeah,
squad.
already right now Monadnock closing in on Hopkinton. Yeah, made up a lot of ground. Just needs to.
Yeah, and you
Get
just got to make up
contact,
some
yeah.
ground on that first 400. No need to bridge the whole gap yet.
Yeah, a
But
lot of
let's see if
people
it makes some
a lot of people get stuck in that trap of, they get the baton and immediately they go, I need to catch that guy. And,
Yeah.
And in the 800, if
That's
you
it, Austin!
if you
Eyes
go
up!
too early and make up the ground too early, it's gonna come back to bite you. So you want to just be nice and smooth and try to make up the gap like throughout the entire 2 laps and not just on that first 400.
Yep. But here we go. Monadnock right on the shoulder here. It's gonna. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna try to make a move at the 2. Hopkinton. It looks like their runners died out a little bit. Oh, he's keeping up right now with a pretty good kick. Actually, really great kick. Yeah, he's able to make a move back.
Yeah, he's fighting for it.
Yep. Yeah, he's back up ahead. So Hopkinton came in with a 203, so 2 flat here. Oh, 205, 206 for the leader.
Eyes on him, Jen!
So 203 to 206 by Hopkinton. So now we got Newport, then Profile. That's Emery Young for Profile. I know that from Wilderness Championships. He had quite a day at Wilderness. I'm pretty sure, I might have to get corrected here, but I'm pretty sure he did 5 events at Wilderness.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he ran the 4x8, 4x4, and then did all 3 of those distance. But
Oh, my
Can
God.
you do that?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I
that's
saw
a
him in
tough
all
day.
3.
That might be. He's not doing that today, I can tell you
No,
that.
definitely not. But yeah, no, that's why he's.
And
So, yeah.
Hopkinton might have actually enhanced their lead. They definitely enhanced their lead since the exchange.
Yeah, great, good 3rd leg so far.
3 to go.
Yep. So last lap for this 3rd leg.
Monadnock looks smooth, though.
Yeah. So, and then Profile also closing in for 3rd. So Profile moved up quite a bit.
Yeah, and winning these relays here is a pretty big deal. I know my favorite awards that I ever got in high school were the batons that they give out at the end of this. So they got some cool stuff on the line.
Yeah. Especially relays are a good way to start out for a team. Just getting those points, just
set
getting
the
them.
tone.
Yeah, exactly.
Start off the day with a win.
Yeah, always enjoyed at least high school starting off with relays.
Yeah, I think the 4x8 first is a smart move. That way you leave the 4x4 last.
Yeah, so
Finishing
Hopkinton.
on the 4x4 is awesome.
Yeah.
And Hopkinton looks amazing on this penultimate leg.
Yep. Here we go.
And
Yep.
they've separated
618.
themselves, so it's 6:18.
Yeah, so it's about a 208 on that split,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yep. And Profile moving in a
gets
second.
themselves up.
Great leg by Young.
That's it, Carlton!
And
I know
Profile looks
Monadnock.
great.
Yeah, so then Monadnock in third, Pelham in fourth, Winnisquam in fifth, and Newport in sixth are your top six.
Let's go, Sean!
Hopkinton built themselves at least an 8-second lead on the second position, but Profile is moving, and so is their chasing pack.
Yeah. Again, so the leader came in at about 6:18, so a 2 flat leg would put them at an 8:18, which is getting close to that Division III record.
16.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be well under their seed times, looks like.
Yeah. So again, we're potentially on pace for D3 record, but we'll have to
we
take a
actually
look.
might get Monadnock to see someone get lapped here. That's 7:20 they went through with 400 remaining.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's
Yep. 7:19, 7:20. Yeah. So
first lap.
they got what 58?
Yeah.
They want it.
That's a tough negative.
It is
split
a
there.
tough ask, but I've seen it before.
We've seen crazier things.
Oh yeah.
16.
But yeah, obviously in the 800,
And
typically we see.
Hopkinton finally makes their move in laps.
Let's go,
PCA.
Yeah. So just right out on the last lap, we have a lap
That's
runner.
it, one more, smooth! Here we go!
All right, they're 10 seconds to the division record as Hopkinton just gets to the
Yep.
100 mark. It
10
doesn't look like
seconds
it'll
right
go
here.
down, but it'll be a
No, it'll
good
be
time.
close.
Yeah, they were pretty close
Definitely
to
be
it.
close. Yeah, so we're hitting the state Division III record right here, and then so there'll be 821, 820
Yeah, they're
high.
8-3.
Yeah, and Profile coming in second.
36 seconds under their seed time.
Awesome run from Profile there to take second.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Hopkinton will win at 821.40. Profile coming back in, moving up a lot, actually. Going up to second, 828.92. Winnisquam in third, 831.92. Monadnock, 836.37. Pelham, 838.31. Newport, 840.22. That'll round out your top six. And then Guilford, 852.08.
The Profile anchor went out in a 56.
56.
One way to
What
go.
did he close in?
Yeah.
66. So that's
Find a happy medium there. and
202?
He can get himself
yeah.
a good time.
I will say I've done that before.
Yeah,
It's definitely not the best way to run 202.
I've done that.
I will say. And then Cone at 9:02.94 is the latest.
And let's take a moment to congratulate Hopkinton on the boys and girls winning their 4x8s, which is pretty impressive stuff. It's a
Yeah,
good
pretty
start for their
sweet.
school.
Yeah, so girls, Hopkinton being able to stay the reigning champions.
Yeah, and here's another amazing thing. 4 teams going under the previous winner.
Oh, wow, yeah, look at that.
4 teams.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the state championships for you. You never know what seed times are. You never
Yeah,
know if they
so-
put in their A teams, if we mentioned that.
This year we've had some significant improvement in the 4x8s.
All right, so coming up, we're going to have the 110 hurdle trials up first, then followed by the girls 100-meter hurdles.
Yeah, we just heard from the audience next to us that that was a school record for Hopkinton
Yeah, there we go.
and nearly a division record.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what a way to do it. They get some cool hardware to go with it.
Yeah, they split, let's see, 202 high, 206.
Do we have results for the
207.
last few places? They kind of stopped at Conant on our end.
Summersworth 926.27, PCA 939.58.
Yeah, it's for
I believe
11
that
and
rounds out the
12.
field.
We don't have 9th and 10th.
Okay, so 9th, Newmarket 911, Trinity 11th, or 10th, sorry, in 918. Then Summersworth 926 and Portsmouth Christian 939.
And it looks like we have the guys going first through the trials, and then after the trials, we switch to girls before boys.
Yep.
Also, it just updated. There's, I believe, 6 teams that went under the previous winner.
Ah,
So
there we go. Yeah.
quite a year
Good
for
day.
the 4x8, apparently.
Yeah. Always love the 4x8. Good to see.
Pretty fun.
So, yeah, right now in the first heat, we got Jacob Gonzalez of Sanborn, Brady Dwyer of Epping, Jacob Bibeau of Monadnock, Caden Colby of Conant, Colby Creer of Pelham, Elijah Bolio of White Mountain Regional, Brady O'Connor of Pelham, and Jacob Dunn of Kearsarge. The number 1 time is Colby Creer with a 15:10 coming into today.
Yeah, that's
He's
the
the
top
only
time.
one. Yep, he's the only one under 16 in this heat.
Yeah, Creer's decisively ahead in the heat sheet. 15:10 is no small feat in this
Yeah.
event.
I mean, the Division III record is 14-7. Set, let's see, in 2011 by Nick Athanasopoulos.
Let's see how Creer runs this prelim, because he is narrowly challenged by Lombara of Monadnock in 15:18 in the next heat.
Who is
So,
the defending champion.
Yeah, so they could definitely push each other to maybe get this divisional record that we just mentioned.
Yeah, interesting. Lombara winning last year with a 15:99, so he's running faster coming into this
almost
year.
a second.
But is not the number 1 seed, which is interesting. So seems like we're getting a lot of improvement in all these events from last year to this year.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I believe last year was pretty good conditions, if I remember correctly.
I feel like usually all the state meets that at least I've been to have always had pretty decent weather.
Yeah.
A little bit
I
of rain
remember-
last year at D2s.
I think my sophomore year it was over 100.
100 degrees. Where was it hosted?
Portsmouth.
Yeah, Black
Oh.
Track.
Yeah.
Yeah. that's
I've
a tough
heard some
day.
horror stories about guys finishing the 32
Yeah.
and taking their spikes off too early and their feet melting into the track.
Yep.
Could happen today. And Creer is really out.
Yeah. We'll have replay here for all these sprint events.
He might
Coming
just
down.
go under 15 right in the prelim, and I think
Yeah.
he does.
Wow. That
14.72. That's
Wow.
real close to the divisional record.
Yeah, that's a
That is
Wow.
the division record.
Division record
Wow.
in the prelim.
already. Yeah,
So
so
he-
state record was 1393 set in 2018 by Billy Powers, and then Division 3 record 1473 back in 2011, and the state champ was back in last year obviously 1599. That was Lombara, who is in this next heat coming up. So
Yeah,
just
so,
gonna quickly show the replay
So
of that
Greer
heat.
though breaks the Division III record by 1/100th of a second.
And we do have slight tailwind for these guys.
Yeah, so state record right there. You'll see him cross the line and see everyone else kind of file in
Yeah, we'll have to
after
see
that.
what the wind was. Let's see. Oh, 1.1.
Oh, that's okay.
So we're good. That is the new divisional record. Man, good way to start the day. We almost had 2 divisional records in a row.
Yeah, great.
Men's 4x8 almost.
Yeah, so that's a huge Huge start for sprints today. State division record. Just into the trials, too. So now Heat 2 underway with Morin of Epping, Nyland of Hopkinton, King of Hillsborough, Cardoso of Sanborn, Lombara of Monadnock, Miglior of Pelham, Duarte of Prospect Mountain, and Tripp of Belmont. They're all coming down the stretch. Looks like it's going to be Monadnock up at the front.
Monadnock in what looks like 15:09, cruising through his prelim heat. That 15:10, which was career seed time.
Yeah, so that's also an excellent time.
Yeah, so this will set up a very competitive final.
She didn't win the event yet, though.
No, yeah.
But she probably will.
Yeah, so Lombara 15:10, Cardoso 16:35, King 16:51, Duarte 16:67, Miglior 16:96, Morin 17:65, Tripp 17:91, and then Nyland 18:33 are going to be your final times for the second heat. I believe they'll be.
He's from Pelham. Yeah.
Not sure exactly who they take in the top for the finals. But
I
right
imagine
now,
they take the heat winners and fill from there. The top next.
I would
next
believe
six.
so. Yeah, the next 6.
Yeah, how many heats do we have?
We only had
Only
two
have
heats.
only have
so we're on
two.
to the girls.
Oh, okay.
100
Yeah,
hurdles
that was
now.
not something they mentioned in the that I saw.
And we do have an 8-lane track, so.
Yeah, makes sense. So, yeah, so now girls 100-meter hurdles up next. So coming in, the state record is 14:23 back in 2013. Division 3 record is 15:15 back in 2016, and then the state championship winning time last year was 16:11.
Maddox Lively with the first seed. She's seeded at 15:35, so I'm assuming she will kill the winning time from last year. Only person under 16.
And again, she was also the #1 seed for long jump, I believe.
Yeah, I heard she's quite the decathlete.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Certainly a good skill if you can jump and hurdle as a decathlete.
Yeah, you get a lot of points from those two.
That's where everyone else struggles. A lot of people can run. Some guys can throw, maybe jump.
Yeah, so in this first heat, we have Val from Kearsarge, Richardson from Interlakes, Paul from Newfound, Millie from Pelham, Lovely from Newport, Takanchis from Belmont, Hetherington from Raymond, and Edgarly from Newmarket.
I suppose also it would help for the girls in the heptathlon that they only go up to 800 meters. So, you know, if you're more sprint focused, then you don't have to worry about running like a 1500 like in the decathlon. So, because I bet she could run a decent 800.
No doubt. I think I saw her run last week. I can't remember if she was in their 4x4 or not.
So gun is up right now for the first heat. Looks like we had a quick reset at the start line, so be getting black in the blocks.
And I wouldn't usually bring this up, but considering we saw a division record go down in the men's 110 prelim, Lovely is only 0.2 off of the Division 3 record.
Yeah, that's
so
definitely
making
today.
the call
So
that
we might
she's
see
going to
another
see
one
it
go down
right now.
We got a nice tailwind.
I mean,
Real powerful hurdle ahead at this point.
Yeah.
And that
1-8.
15-18.
She almost did it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Corrects to a 15:55 officially.
Yeah, we'll show the replay on that.
Yeah, so she got pretty close
Yeah,
there.
so Lovely 15.55, Millie 16.43, Tekanchis 17.21, Paul 18.04, Hetherington 18.37, Richardson 18.60, Val Kearsarge 18.62, and Edgarly 18.86 for that first heat.
Yeah, no reason in your prelims to go out and shoot for a PR, especially when you're almost a full second ahead of the next best seed. So we'll keep an eye out for Lovely in the final for sure.
Yeah, runs almost, let's see, what, 4/10 off the division record and 6/10 faster than the last year's winning time. So
Yeah, so you have your 4th through 6th seed in this heat. So it's Waters and Aguiar of Guilford. Sorry, Waters of Epping, Aguiar of Guilford, Rowell of Sunapee, Wimmer of Kearsarge, Tetrault of Pelham, Robb of Newmarket, Senecal from Monadnock, and Phil Brown of Belmont.
Ooh.
False start.
False start.
Ugh.
I always hate to see that, especially at division meet.
I feel like I must just have bad luck announcing. I've done 3 meets and I've seen at least 4 false starts already.
The announcers.
All right, might be time for you to get out of here then. Bad luck for everybody.
Did you see? I think it was it last year or the year before that at NCAA's they red carded somebody for false starting in the 5K.
What?
That you
Yeah.
don't see. That's one you don't see.
They were like, there was a false start. It was either the 5K or the 10K, and the official kicked him out.
I've never seen
Wow.
a false start in a 5K, let alone getting
Just
DQ'd
right?
for it.
Any, yeah, many of the distance events, they just kind of bring them back. They give it one more go, and then
Yeah, because
after
it's not really a huge deal. Like if you
Yeah.
false start in
Yeah, you're not mentally.
like a 10K, you're running what a half an hour or so.
Yeah, you're not disrupting anybody.
Right.
You can make that up.
All right, fair
So
start
now,
that time.
here we go.
But,
So
Looks
we're
like
missing-
vacant lane 3. That was Rel from Sunapee.
Yeah, wow.
that's tough at your state meet.
Yep, always is. But again, that's why the rule of eligibility for mocks comes down. And there we go. So that was Tetrault to win it for that prelim.
17:31.
Yeah, so Tetrault 17:31, Robb 17:67, Rowell 18:02, Phil Brown 18:30, Senecal 18:51, Aguiar of Guilford 18:57. Should be one more. Oh, we have somebody who did not start too. It was Wimmer.
Yeah, that might have been the. Oh yeah, so Wimmer did not start, and then Waters false started. So we had 2 missing from that one. Is that
Yep.
correct? Yeah.
So it did not start and the false start. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be interested. I noticed Tetro on like the last 2 hurdles actually clipped him a little bit, and kind of her steps were a little bit off. And I'm wondering, there was a 4 meters per second wind reading on that one.
Ooh.
So I'm wondering if that screwed them up a little bit. Because obviously either a headwind or a tailwind in the hurdles can kind of mess up your steps. If you're with a tailwind, you're actually getting to the hurdle maybe sooner than you would normally be expecting, as you're getting kind of pushed through the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, my former coach, Nick Ricciardi, always emphasized, you always want wind in the sprints unless you got the hurdles on the track.
Right.
And 4 meters per second is well above your legal limit, so.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. So, hurdles is so much about timing. Obviously, it's your speed, but you've practiced running your top speed and getting all of your steps down, and the timing for when you're going over the hurdle.
Yeah.
And we got the boys 100 trials onto the track here.
Yep. So state record 1073 from 2022 by Seth Bayless. Division 3 record 1080 from 1992. That one's been standing for a while.
Yeah, and Gentris has gone under that this season already.
Yeah,
He's
so
at a
we might be seeing
10.78
it.
seed.
Yep, and he is in this heat with a 1078, yeah, as you said.
Top seed in the entire state across all divisions.
Yeah, and the defending champion.
Yeah, so coming through, it's a tight pack.
Yeah, and he's
Gonna
powerful.
Oh. Did you get that?
1081, so
Oh!
tenth of a second off the
missed
Tenth of a
it.
division
second off,
record.
but that's
I
just in the
thought a hundredth
trials.
of a second.
Oh, hundredth
So-
of a second, yeah.
We might be seeing that in the finals. So preview the finals. Show the replay. So Gensho's 1081. Dijon Thomas from Trinity 1101. Glidden 1126. Curly 1128. Ingersoll, excuse me, 1140. Bissa 1145. Oh, and they get cut off right before I could
Yeah,
finish.
and those are phenomenal results. I know this was going to be our treat today.
Yeah, that was pretty
The
quick.
final
yeah.
will likely be our race of the day. In this next heat, we have Tim Kelm and Oyaranbi.
All right, that was
Both
plus
under 11.
2.6.
Okay, that's
So,
not as bad as 4.
So what were those final two results? I missed the final
Let's see. Still working on those.
two. Get those final two in a second. Just kind of pulled it away before I could get done reading them, but
Too quick for us.
a little too quick.
We
Well,
had
for me anyway.
Colby Vetter of Belmont with an 11.43 and Casey Morin of Epping with an 11.78.
All right, so that
Yeah.
closes out the prelim of the first heat. So second heat we have Dalmeda of Laconia, Hogan of Mount Royal, Yap of Bishop Brady, Kelm of Portsmouth Christian, Ronby of Trinity, Sanchez of Sanborn Regional, Vetter of Belmont, and Morin of Epping.
Oh, wait.
They're
All
off.
So ignore my previous results.
Yeah,
Okay. Yep.
Kind
I
of
was saying, I was like,
saying.
oh, here we go. Could be close at the end.
1086 for Kelm. Oyarambi, 1087. I imagine they were going to be about
Yeah,
a hundredth of a
1086,
second apart.
1087. Yap, 1122. Dalmeda, 1129. Right there, yeah, just got edged out there at the finish. Really tight
Yeah, so I mean, there's
packs here.
3 guys today who could break that division record,
Yeah,
and it was set in 1992.
yeah.
Yeah, and I believe they're the top 3 seeds, not just across all divisions. So Genchos isn't the only headliner here.
Yeah, we got quite the showdown today in the boys 100 meter.
Yeah, that's what we mentioned in the preview before we got into our running events. But now we move on to the girls 100 meter dash. So that state record 12:01 back in 2014. Division 3 record is 12:52 back in 2003, and the 2023 state champion from last year ran a 12:89. And the number 1 seed comes in at 12:71. That is Max Lovely from Newport.
Yeah, that state record 12:01 is pretty legit. That's Dominique Twombly of Oyster River.
Yeah, so Maddox is just coming out of her hurdles too.
She's got a busy
So
day.
she's already 3 events under her.
A little twitch in the blocks.
But yeah, they didn't call it back, so they're good to go. Looks like it's gonna be tight here.
A couple familiar faces
Yeah.
from our last girls 100 hurdles event. But
I
it
will
looks
say
like Lovely.
That looked pretty comfortable
Yeah.
from Lovely, actually.
Yeah, 1285 from her. What did we say the division record was?
It was
12:52.
12:52.
1252.
Yeah. So Tetrault 13:05, Lacasse 13:13, Brantley. Bring that back. So Brantley 13:26, Filipov 13:27, Skoglund 13:41, Runnions 13:44, and Williams 13:44. So pretty close towards the back of that. And now we're moving on to the second heat of the girls 100 meter trials. I say trials, but here it says prelims. So be Yount of Newmarket, Norton of Stevens, Faria from Kearsarge, Tui of Sunapee, McDonald of Newfound, Sawyer of Guilford, Madden of Hopkinton, and Hutt from Portsmouth Christian.
Just record everything and then upload it afterwards.
Is there like the Ethernet or whatever?
I can't connect it to your phone.
Why?
It's like a plug.
So now
Wait, just because I'm USB-C?
in the blocks, gun is up, set, and had a little bit of too much of a twitch.
The stories upload once in a while.
So everybody's back up. So looked to be Faria from Kearsarge who had kind of a little bit of movement on set. So no false start. She won't be taken out here. So still full heat.
Yeah. And that that last heat was a 2.3, plus 2.3 on the wind. So
Okay.
getting pretty strong tailwind.
Yeah. That was something we did mention to look out for these short sprints.
Yeah, especially with division records in mind.
Yep.
That
So
would not count.
they're out. Barreling down straight away. It's going to be pretty tight here. But it looks like it's going to be
That L. McDonald.
Newfound,
Newfound,
yeah.
McDonald from Newfound Regional. And it is 1287, 1300 for Tui from Sunapee.
Yep, Sawyer 1309, Feria from Kearsarge 1335, Norton 1344, Madden 1357, Hutt 1365, and Yount 1377.
Yeah, so McDonald, the defending champion, and she goes faster than her winning time last year.
Yeah, so that'll do it again. A little bit more improvement this year.
And that was only a plus 0.5, just to give you an idea there. So Lovely runs a bit faster, but with a almost 2 meter per second higher wind reading on that first heat. So
All right. Now we're going to move into our next distance event here, 1600. Moving right along, just getting the hurdles.
Actually, looking at the live results, where are they fitting the
The
finals
finals?
into the schedule?
Oh, you're right. No. Actually, there might be a quick break
Actually,
here.
hurdles are on the track.
yeah, so it looks like we're doing finals right now before the 1600.
Yep, you're right. Yeah, there's so hurdle finals will be first. It'll be girls then boys from here on out.
Yeah, I would imagine they're doing a quick break.
Yes. Schedule says quick break, so
Okay, yeah.
we'll take a turn towards field events real quick. See if we got any results here. Looks like we got girls shot put maybe has gotten scored.
Yes, we have girls shot put.
Yeah, so going into the day, #1 seed was Georgia Condi.
Yeah, who we mentioned earlier as one of the big names in the throws. So she wins shot put. So Georgia Condi, your Division III state champion with a throw of 38-1. We got three girls going under the or over, I should say, in the throws, over the winning throw from last year.
Yeah, the state champion, the state record mark is 51:03.5. That's a
That's
a
gonna
heck
be
of a
there for a while.
Yep, that's been there since 2000. D3 record was set back 2 years ago, 39:04.
Yeah, so they actually got pretty close to that. Georgia Condi with a 38-1, only
Yeah.
a foot away from that division mark. So Lauren McDonald of Winnisquam comes in second with a 35-1. Amelia Lefebvre with a 34-1 of Kearsarge. Madeline Donahue of Raymond with a 32-6. Callie Dixon of Newport, 32-4. And Addison Keller rounds out your scoring 6 with a 30-foot and 9-inch throw. So yeah, a lot of events today. We're going way way better than the previous few years. So it's been a good day today. Let's see, I believe that's all we
Yeah,
have
looks like.
for for field event scores right now. Looks like, first flight of triple jump, boys triple jump has finished. Right now in the lead is Luke St. Pierre with a jump of 37.8.
Yeah, much better than his seed.
Yeah. Evan LeBlanc with a 37.5.5. Justin McGuire 36.5. Victor Pham 35.9. Tybor Avani 35.8 1/4. Aiden Coit 35.4 3/4. Sam Slayton 34.11 3/4. And Logan Hasty 34.4 1/2. We do have wind readings at the jumps today. So those will all be legal records if we see any. Although I don't think we will, because we have the state and division record are the same, set by Shane Wang in 2022 at a 48.3, which is quite far. I remember actually I was covering that meet, and yeah, seeing him jump that in person was pretty ridiculous.
Ben Cardoso of Sanborn Regional and Jacob Vivo of Monadnock. Those 8 boys agents checked in at the clerk's desk. And the following 8 boys have qualified for the finals. The boys.
Do they have the released finals seeds for the 100 and 110?
They're announcing it right now, but they haven't actually uploaded it to the live
Okay.
results yet.
Yeah, having a tough time here over the PA right now. So we'll give you those names as soon as we have them. We'll obviously put those up on the live stream.
So let me see, actually. Yeah, so we have boys 110 hurdles. We have Colby Creer, Gavin Labara, Caden Colby, Elijah Bolio, Ben Cardoso, Robert King, Jacob Bibo, and Sergio Duarte qualifying for the final. And then girls 100 hurdles, we have Maddox Lovely, Ava Millie, Adeline Takanjus, Stacia Paul, Annalise Hetherington, Lily Richardson, Bella Val, Lydia Edgerly.
Today's national anthem is being sung by Kurt Young.
All right, so it looks like that the girls 100 hurdles list that I read out did not include the second heat, but the boys 110 hurdles qualifiers that I read out is correct.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll get an official list soon. We have the lower hurdles for the girls on the track right now, so they're from now on
Ladies and gentlemen,
with girls before boys.
in at 6:25, so we have 3 minutes till the finals of the
It's just being announced over by our PA that the start of the finals for the hurdles and dash will begin at 6:25, so we got about 3 minutes to go. So again, we'll have girls 100 meters start out. Again, just restating those state and Division III championship records. So state record was 14:23. Division III record was 15:15. And the 2023 championship time was 16:11, which we've already had seen that get beaten in the trials.
This is the first and only call for the girls' javelin.
Yeah, so from now on, it will be girls followed by boys for all events, correct?
That is correct.
All right.
So yeah, looks like we've got our official final heat here on screen. So it's Phil Brown of Belmont, then Rowell of Sunapee, then Tekanchis of Belmont, Tetrault of Pelham, Lovely of Newport, Millie of Pelham, Rob of Newmarket, and Paul of Newfound Regional. Again, Lovely having going to be a long day for her. Wait to see where she ended up with long jump, but she was just competing there for field, and then now she's back on the track for the hurdles and dash.
And I imagine she's entered in at least, what, the 200 or possibly the 4x1?
Oh, that'd be a pretty good guess, I would say.
Looking at the star list, it doesn't look like she's in the 200, which means we'll likely find her in the 4x1.
Yeah. She's out pretty far ahead right now.
Yeah, looking really good.
Very smooth.
Yeah, great lean.
Let's see what they adjust this time to. 15:63 for Lovely, your D3 100-meter girls champion.
Your Division III champion, winning time 15.63 seconds. Second was Millie of Pelham, 16.57. Third, Tetro.
So yeah, Lovely winning the state championship, 15:63.
Fourth, Tekanchis.
Then Millie, 16:57. Tetrault, 17:21. Tekanchis, 17:31. Rob, 17:61. Rowell, 18:01. Paul, 18:02. And Phil Brown, 18:45. Is your final heat for the girls 100. So Pelham picked up quite a few points there with 2 and 3. We're looking at the team side of things.
Oh, we actually had a headwind reading on that one. It's a bit surprising, since the wind has been pretty steady.
Now we'll take a quick moment to reset for the boys 110. Again, the D3 record already got broken in the trials, so we'll see if it can get kind of bumped down even more.
That'd be pretty cool to see.
Yeah, it was 1473 coming into today.
1472 currently.
So now, looking at your finals heat for the 110 hurdles. So you have Duarte of Prospect Mountain, King of Hillsborough, Bolio of White Mountain Regional, Lombara of Monadnock, Creer of Pelham, Colby of Conant, Cardoso of Sanborn, and Bibbo of Monadnock. And Creer is the one who reset that D3 record.
I always think it's tough when you run faster than a state record, but somebody beats you, so you don't get the state record, which we've seen happen a few times where you go under the previous state record, but somebody else sets the state record that day, and then
it becomes null and void at that point.
Yeah.
Quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
Another unfortunate possibility. Hate
Yeah,
to try to
could be
focus
seeing it
on this,
here.
but D3 record just went down in the prelim. He's got to try to uphold that same standard for himself going into
Right.
the final. He did have someone pretty close to him, so Career is really going to have his work cut out for him right here.
Yeah. And he
Sometime-
has the
yeah.
previous champion.
Yeah, he is
Ray
the
on
previous
him.
champion. You're right.
Yeah,
Yep,
so he's
Gavin Lombara.
defending champion and just broke the state record. So
And I've definitely had my own races where, especially in the 100, you go out trying to PR. Sometimes you don't know what the field's like. Sometimes it's really competitive like it is today, and then you just have no juice left for the final.
Well, wait to see if that becomes the case here.
yeah, things are even more unexpected sometimes in the hurdles as well, just because you got things to jump over and stuff goes wrong occasionally.
Oh, yeah. Got the white flag from timing and
Yeah, so this
get
should
set
be
over
a
there.
pretty exciting race here.
Yeah.
Expect to see Lombara giving him a fight.
Yes.
Yeah, especially when he just
Division
ran
record.
through in 15:10, which was the number 1 seed coming in, and Lombara ran that just in the prelims. So gun is up.
Still got a pretty solid tailwind right now.
Yeah. Still going steady. They're set.
Clean
And the gun's
start.
fired.
And Creer looks like he's the first one over the hurdle.
Yeah,
And he's,
Oh,
he's
he's
pulling
way
away.
out.
Hurdle ahead
Yeah.
at this point.
yeah. Really
Yeah,
good
he's
lead.
way
Yeah.
out
He
there.
might break his own record
Yeah,
here. He might be under
I think
14.
he did.
What a day for him. Wow.
14:37
my
officially.
goodness.
That he shatters his own divisional record that he just set in the
He
prelim.
destroyed it.
Not even close.
Yeah,
and
Lombara
gets
under 15, 14.99. I
yeah.
assume that's a PR for him as well. Congrats
We
to
got
the
a-
two of them.
We got a 2.9.
Oh, 2.0, okay.
reading.
But there may be a legal wind on that, but from his prelim time, he establishes
still gonna
himself
be
as the
under.
Division III record holder
Yeah, that
no
was
matter
That
what.
was an awesome race.
Yeah, so right there, division record holder going through, and then followed by Lombara, and then the rest of the field rolls in right after that. So they were pretty far ahead from the rest of that field.
Yeah. That's too bad because I have a feeling that even with a legal wind reading, he was still going to crack that state record again because that was a pretty perfect race from him.
Yeah, it was 2.9 wind right there. But he broke it in the prelim with legal wind. Yeah, he still has it.
Yeah, so it can't be, probably won't be official
1472, I think.
due to that
Yeah,
wind
it's
reading,
legal.
but still we'll have it from the prelims because that one was a legal headwind.
Yeah, he just ran such a good race, though. Everything went
Yeah.
perfect on that.
Yeah, pulled ahead really, really nicely. Probably over.
Yeah, probably
by
about
the
3
third hurdle.
hurdles in. He was well. He had taken the race.
Yeah, and even Lombara runs an excellent time there, running 14.99, which is a tenth faster than the fastest seed coming in today.
Yeah.
And he was almost a full hurdle ahead.
Yeah, and the best part about it is we get to catch him on UNH's track for Meet of Champions. That probably is a state best time. I'm not sure. I know Oliver Duffy of Winnicott had a season.
Pretty close.
So it's got to be really close.
Yep. But right now we have the girls' finals for the 100-meter dash coming up right here.
Man, that got me pumped up. That was sweet.
That was sweet. We've had a good day so far. We have Filipov of Sunapee in 1, Lacasse of Belmont in 2. Tetrault, we've seen her name a few times. She's from Pelham. She's in 3. McDonald of Newfound in 4. Maddox Lovely of Newport in 5. Claire Tui of Sunapee in 6. Sawyer of Guilford in 7. And Brantley of Profile in 8. Lovely narrowly ahead of McDonald in the final seating.
Sun decided to take a little hiatus behind the clouds here. Get a little
pretty steady
better
wind.
View. Yeah.
Looks like Lovely. Her legs are finally catching up to her after a long day today.
She's pretty great lead there. So it looks like it will be Lovely.
McDonald 12:53. That's really close to that division record. She's
12:71. Lacasse 12:96. Lovely gets 12:92, but McDonald.
That's awesome. She got a big cheer squad for her at the finish with her teammates and her coach. Pretty excited about that time, and obviously a state champion.
Yeah, getting into the 12.5s too, that definitely starts challenging a lot of the top competitors across all divisions if we're looking ahead towards the Meet of Champions.
Yeah, we did have a 3.6 wind on that one.
Okay.
So pretty strong wind here today. Yeah. Obviously for these hundreds, it's helpful, but I think once we get into the full track events, it's going to be pretty tough on that back stretch.
Yeah. And speaking of, we're now moving on to the boys' finals for the 100. So we have Delmeda of Laconia in 1, Glidden of Raymond in 2, DeGiant Thomas in Trinity in lane 3, Kelm in 4, Genchos in 5, Oyaronbi in 6, Yap in 7, and Curley in 8.
Joshua Genchos is the reigning champ. His last time was 11:02, but he did just run 10:81 in the prelim here.
And the state record is 10:73.
This right here has got to be
set
race
back
of the day.
In 2022, so only not too long ago, by Seth Bayless of Exeter.
Merrimack Valley.
Merrimack Valley, excuse me, no. Sorry, blue jerseys. They're set and they're up. Clean start. Coming down the stretch.
Hard to tell who's ahead so far.
Wait to see if
looks like Genchos is going to take this.
And Genchos, that's
a
and
quick time.
Definitely he keeps his crown. 10:65 on the clock. We'll have to look at the wind reading here.
Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see here. Take a quick look at the replay and get the final results. Genchos 10:65. Oyarambi 10:80. Kelm 10:84. DeGiant Thomas 10:97. Yap. Bishop Brady 11:09. Glidden 11:13. Dalmado 11:18. And Curley 11:31. So your top 3, Genchos, Oyarambi, and Kelm.
Yes, that was a 3.0 on the wind gauge. So that will not count as a state record
or division record, unfortunately.
Yeah, because he went underneath both. The division record set in 1992. So
I would have liked to see that go down. I wish we could get rid of the win for that one there. I think Genchos is in shape to be under 10.8 no matter what.
Yeah, I mean he runs a 10.65 with a 3.0. I think he could have done it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that would have been really cool because that's a 30-year-old record.
Yeah, and if we look at those results there, too, that's 4 people under 11 right there. I wonder what the most people under 11 in one heat we've had in New Hampshire history before. Last year we started to get a lot, but this year, considering Division 2 and Division 1 have yet to run, that's pretty exciting news.
Yeah, and Oyarambi ties the division record on that one.
So now we have, just moving on, just going on a roll. They're pretty efficient here. Going to the girls' 1600-meter run.
Let's go.
So we have Maddie Lane as the number 1 seed, a freshman, 5'13", 5'4", and then followed by Lily Tedford, then Jakes, then Ellison, then O'Shea, then Stalker, then McKenna, then O'Shea, then Fillion, then Foss, then Lefebvre, then Lackstrom, then Short, then Alpers, then Smith, then Baker for those 16 in only one heat.
So Maddie Lane going right out to the front.
Yeah, she's at a 5:13 seed. I imagine she'll try to lead this whole time with an 11-second, cushion
pushing
beneath
it
her.
early.
Yeah.
And
she was the Division III cross country champion, I believe, and just a freshman. So.
Her seed time as well, along with the many others, as well under the 2023 champ time from Kearsarge.
Yep.
D3 record is 4:57.34 set in 2010.
That's an old one.
By Christensen of Messinic, and the state record 4:47 in 2010 by Bayless of Manchester
That
Central.
nearly went down a few times. I remember when I was in high school, I know Megan Duty went after it, and I think ran 4:48. Or she might have even run 4:47, but missed it by like a few tenths of a second. So.
Yeah, and Tedford of Sanborn, she's going to want to run it back on Hopkinton, who took the 4x8 championship from her. So,
yeah, she's right up there.
She's in third right now, sitting pretty comfortably.
Yeah, behind Lane and O'Shea. That's Aaron O'Shea up front, I believe.
Yeah, both O'Shea sisters in here. But yeah.
Wrote it on that time. Yeah.
Thank you.
It looks like Lane is getting some challenge by O'Shea up at the front.
Yeah, I believe Lane was, well, I thought she was in the 4x8. She was definitely entered in the 4x8, but I think they had 5 girls entered, so I'm not sure she actually ran.
Yeah, they might have kept her fresh for this. I mean,
yeah.
She's quite a bit ahead by 11 seconds, and I mean, anybody who wants a PR today might have the right idea of
they
going
went
up
through
with
in
her.
78, 79.
Yeah.
On that first lap, which is 5:15 pace. So let's see what they come through the 800 in.
It's pretty quick.
Yeah, it is pretty
quick.
quick.
238, 237.
So wait, that was.
So the fact that you've got quite a few, like not too far behind, they're really pushing.
Right? That means they just dropped like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the wind did help them a bit on this stretch here, but.
Let me see what the split was on that one.
Now Lane is starting to pull away on that backstretch away from O'Shea. I believe it looks to be Jakes who's starting to move up, as well as Tedford. Looks like Tedford also making a move up.
Yeah, so
we're getting the bell ready here.
Yeah, they came through. Maddie Lane ran an 80, and O'Shea ran a 79. So O'Shea running almost exactly even splits on that one. Lane slowing down slightly, but yeah, they are cruising right now.
Lane's picking it up anyway. She's put some distance now. Well, wow, really good split coming up. She's going to be under 4
through 1200.
Yeah, right under it. So yeah, about 359 through 1200.
Yeah,
cruising.
Jocks moves up into second, O'Shea in third, and then Tedford there in fourth, coming off the 4x8. She's having a good race. That's a pretty tough double because there's not a lot of time between the 4x8 and the 16.
No, was it like 30, 40 minutes?
Yeah, and considering she was anchoring, she had the
least amount of time.
Out of all 4 legs.
And it's like running an 816 double is pretty tough anyways. And and there's not a lot of
Yeah,
time.
especially no matter what order you put it in.
Yeah, so Lane ran another 80 on that last lap, so staying pretty consistent.
Yeah, about 4:41 through for the last. At about 200 to go, and she's really
Yes,
cruising.
So she should be right
she's
around
cruising.
5:15 pace
Yeah.
if she kicks in here.
And that wind definitely is going to help. It's kicking in, and she's got a good chase pack on
Yeah,
her.
that's going to be
Tedford
competitive
is
for the
making
second
a great
spot.
move with O'Shea and Jakes.
Yeah, I can't
Wow.
believe Tedford's kick after that
Yeah,
4x8 talk
Tedford,
we
She's
just
got
had.
an
up
amazing
here.
kick. She might be able to
She's
get
gonna
past
do it.
Jakes.
She's
Yeah, she's
gonna
got
do
it.
And that's 5:16 for
Wow.
the winner.
Yeah, looks like Tedford got it, and then
Yeah.
followed by O'Shea in fourth.
Maddie Lane wins it. Tedford with a huge last lap.
Yeah,
to
and
take
that might be a
second.
PR for her as well. We have 3 under 5:20.
That was an excellent race from her, especially coming off the 4x8.
Yeah.
That's really impressive.
You only had one runner that was Lane under 5:20, and you just got 3 of them under. So Lane will take it 5:16.73 as your D3 champion. Tedford 5:18.84. Jakes from Kearsarge 5:18.93. O'Shea 5:21.64. Ellison 5:28.96. McKenna 5:32.96. Stalker 5:47. Excuse me, 4:43, and then Fillion will fall down 5:47.79. Too many fours.
You know,
Is
you want to
per
know
what
what
I'm reading.
You want to know what Tedford's last 400 was?
Let's hear it.
What was it? I want to hear it.
73.
Woo.
She goes 79, 81, 84, 73.
Yeah,
11
she was
seconds
building
faster in the
up.
last 4. She was.
That's quite a.
I guess
quite
that's
a
one way to
last
She was,
strategize a race
saving
right
up,
there.
yeah. Does she have
That's
any
a
more
competitor.
races?
I imagine she
I
might
imagine
with that.
she's probably
probably-
in the 800.
She's probably
I was
in
gonna
the
say
8,
she's
right?
probably in the 8, maybe even a 4x4 if,
Take
they're-
a
if they
quick
have
look
one
ahead.
entered.
Yeah, that was an awesome performance for her coming off the 4x8 and huge last lap.
Yeah,
coming second.
Tedford's coming back for the 800.
And we believe we did not see Lane in the 4x8. It looks like it paid dividends for her as she's our D3 champion.
Oh, yeah.
And,
And now we'll be moving on to the boys 1600 meters. So going 1 through 16, we have Jonas Teeter of Portsmouth Christian. He's the favorite here with a 4:28.58. Jocelyn of Monadnock, Dalbeck of Kearsarge, Lampinen of Monadnock, Bedanza of Hillsborough, Foster of Newfound, Daniels of Hopkinton, Young of Profile, Petra of Sanborn, Reeder of Profile, Bentley of Monadnock, Kelpakian of Mount Royal, Callahan of Messinic, Mayhew of Mascoma, Melder of Concord Christian, and Russell of Mascoma Valley to round out those 16 runners now on the track.
I just want to mention also in that last race, 5 girls run under the winning time from last year.
Woo.
So like
so D3s is amping it up this
all
year.
day
Yeah.
today, we've been just like crushing last year's results. This is awesome.
Yeah, definitely a good day for
No, D2,
D3
D3 better live
Yeah,
up to the
no,
hype.
that-
Yeah.
Come on.
And I mean, they're starting it out for division championships all weekend.
Yeah,
So
so-
great start for New Hampshire track and field anyway.
Yeah, and with that in mind, this is a pretty big race in the grand scheme of the day as we see Jonas Teeter headlining the 1600. The past 3 years, we've seen Patrick Gandini of Guilford triple crown
Yeah,
the
so we're
800,
guaranteed
1600,
a-
and the 3200. We're guaranteed a new champion,
champ.
and we might be we're not guaranteed a new triple crown winner though.
But
Teeter is looking to do that today.
Teeter's
entered in
going
the
after it.
8,
yeah.
16,
Yeah.
and 32.
And
but
I think it's doable for him. He's had an excellent year. He looks really strong.
Yeah.
Looks like he's kind of just, gonna sit and although actually he just moved up to the front, so I stand corrected there.
I mean, I'd like to see him be aggressive. He's got the sunglasses on. He looks the part right now.
Yeah, but I would put my money on Teeter on this one, but honestly, this entire race is really, really close. We got, the top 5 guys within 5 seconds of each other.
Yeah, your top 6 is under 440, so.
Yeah, so this is going to be a really competitive race, which you can tell because there's a huge pack up front right now.
I believe that's your top 7 or 8 right in that front lead pack.
Yeah. So
Maybe even in their order.
they're all
pretty,
all in the
pretty
mix
close
for
to order.
this.
Yeah.
And
Well, you've got Young from Profile putting himself in there too, which is
Yeah, a couple of these guys coming back from the 4x8 as
they're
well.
through 8 and 220.
Yep.
I know
woo.
Lampinen was in it, Jocelyn was in it for Monadnock.
Yep, and then you've got yourself split into kind of 3 different packs, you could say. You've got
I believe Ben Daniels
3
was in it too.
Yeah, you've got a
He is.
3-person chase pack, and then your back of the pack has got the rest of the 5. But
Yeah,
it's starting to thin out up at the front.
I think Daniels anchored that Hopkinton 4x8.
Yeah, and they were at 220 through 1600. Not quite the pace of their seat times, but with Teeter wanting to do the Triple Crown today,
that's kinda to be expected.
It's expected for sure, especially in championship racing.
Yeah. If you're going for the Triple Crown, it's your first race of the day. You're not going after a time.
Especially
you know?
the 16, where I understand Jonas is a 5K runner more than anything, and I'm sure the 3200 is going to be his premier event of the day, with the 16 and the 800 being the ones that he needs to pick up slack on to get the crown.
And there we go, bell lap 329.
Yeah, which it's kind of helping him for the Triple Crown that the 3200 is probably the event that he's most favored in.
Yep, and that's going to be last, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep, last of the day before
He's
the 4x4.
building a good gap here on Jocelyn and Monadnock.
Yeah. We didn't get to mention this, but the state record is 4:07:09, and the D3 record is 4:19:34. If you like your old records, that one's back from 1999.
Woo. That's an old one.
By Sean O'Brien. And then, of course, Gandini, his winning time last year was 4:28:83.
Of course, Gandini ran a lot faster than that, but
but that was he's going for the Triple Crown, like we said, so it was a bit of a tactical race. Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like Teeter's just it looks like he was jogging the whole time.
Well, he's not going to cruise right now. It looked like he might earlier.
Yeah. Right now he's just bringing it in.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's got 2 chasing, but he's going to be able to do it. So, yeah, Teeter's just going to
434. That's a pretty comfortable win for him. I'm sure he's happy with that.
Looks like Jocelyn.
And then
Jocelyn second.
Jocelyn and Bedanza, I believe.
Yeah, Bedanza was catching Jocelyn on that straightaway. Just ran out of gas at about 80 meters.
Yeah, so Teeter takes it 4:35:09. Behind him, Jocelyn 4:37:05. Bedanza 4:37:89. Young 4:42:81. Moved up from 8th. Lampinen, Monadnock 4:43:55. Petra of Sanborn 4:43:69. Daniels from Hopkinton 4:47:31, and then Foster from Newfound 4:50:74.
Yeah, so Jonas just doing what he needed to win there.
Yeah.
He ran a 70, a 70, a 68, and a 65. So
pretty comfortable racing from him.
Yep. And actually negative splits from Jocelyn as well. Ran 70, 70, 68, 66.
Yeah, it's definitely what you're going to see from a lot of these distance events. Just a lot of
same thing for
Bonanza. More pacing, yep.
Bonanza 70, 71, 69, 66. So
yeah, you just see a lot more different strategies in these distance events. Either you see them just go for it, go fast, like we saw in the girls 16, and then right here you just saw pretty good pacing.
Yeah, obviously it's a little bit different than the sprints where your strategy is kind of just run as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Like in a 100-meter, you're just going for it. Obviously, there's a lot of technique to it, and the different phases of sprinting. But in terms of just tactics, you see once we get to the 1600 and the 3200, there's a lot of different options available to you about like how to run your race.
And with sprints in mind, we are in the 4x1 now. One of the more exciting events in track, considering the baton exchanges can win or lose you the entire day.
Yeah, super important.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you've got 4 fast runners. It matters if you can get those handoffs.
Yeah,
you can say that again.
If you have slow handoffs, like
it doesn't matter how fast you are.
You have 4 Usain Bolts on your team. It's like you gotta hand off the baton. So.
Yep. And with that said, I'll take a moment. I was at a Londonderry Invite last weekend. Although I don't know if if it's been ratified yet. We did see the Pinkerton girls take down what we thought was the state record in the 4x1 by over half a second.
Yeah, that was
We'll
awesome.
see them Saturday.
Which was set last year.
Yeah.
So pretty good
bunch
time
of records
for,
getting set pretty recent, but
yeah, good time for girls sprinting right now in New Hampshire.
And speaking of records, just taking a look at the 4x1. So the state record is 48.68, set back in 2016 by Milford. The D3 record set by Monadnock in 2014 is 51.59. Probably could potentially see it, Newfound see it at 52.63 in the second heat. And the champion last year ran a 51.89. That was by Belmont. So they were they're the champions coming in, and they are in this first heat. Laconia in 1, Belmont in 2, Sanborn in 3, Kearsarge in 4, Trinity in 5, Guilford in 6, Hopkinton in 7, and Raymond in 8. For this first heat.
Clean start from everybody.
Yeah.
Yep, we're underway. Be able to have that nice corner camera to get the third leg handoffs going here.
Tyler Sheedy doing his camera work here to get these exchanges.
So looks like we got some clean exchanges in the second leg. And pretty clean here too.
A couple teams in the inside lanes eating it up.
So now we're coming down to the final leg of the 4x1.
That's going to
Coming
be
down, it
Trinity
looks like
pulling
Trinity,
away.
Yeah, Trinity's
54.07 for them.
Yeah, so Trinity will take it 54.07, Guilford 54.98, Hopkinton 55.27. This is where we'll start to see some of the first heats kind of hop into that scoring range potentially. They're in what we call the slower heat, but they definitely could hop in to that top 6 here to score. So Laconia 55.34, Kearsarge 55.35. Belmont 55.61, and I'm a little too slow on my end this time to get the rest of them. So now we've got the girls 4x1 Heat 2. We have Winnisquam, Pelham, Somersworth, Stevens, Newfound, Newmarket, Newport, and Sunapee. And again, Newfound comes in with the fastest time of 52.63. Any of your top 6 seeded teams in this heat.
Which I would imagine we would have Maddox Lovely in this one.
Yeah,
we were thinking was her 4th event. But
yeah, again, big start of the day for her. She was in long jump and then competed in both prelims and finals of the hurdles and dash.
Yeah, so essentially she's done 4 races and
a field event.
And a field event so far.
All high intensity, the highest intensity maybe.
Yeah.
A lot of intensity, a lot of stress on those sprinting events where it's kind of all or nothing.
So gun is up for the final heat of the 4x1 for girls. And we're gonna do a quick reset. Looks like
somebody forgot the command.
Yeah,
they are
that was
saying
called?
Start instead of on your mark, so maybe that's throwing them off a little bit.
I don't know.
Well, that's what usually is. You have the referee say 3 commands.
Yeah. I think Stevens
there we go.
in lane 4 there was
Yep.
a little confused by the command, but
Yeah.
she got some
That's why I usually
instruction.
listen out for 3 commands, and never really heard the wording get mixed up though.
Doesn't really matter what they are, I suppose.
I guess not. If they say 3 commands, it's gonna be 3.
Oh.
Almost forgot
almost
again.
happened again. Interesting.
Clean starts otherwise.
Yep. Again, in set for quite a bit of time, but
Oh, we almost had somebody put blocks on the start line there. That would have been bad.
and we're going into the third handoff here. And outer lane is off to a fast start in the lead. I believe that's Sunapee. That is out. Yeah, but the rest of the pack is catching on. So here we go. It looks like Newfound coming down the runway. Yeah, it's going to be McDonald to lead the way for Newfound to win this heat.
Yeah, so it looks like
Yeah, Newfound
I
looks
think
like
Lovely was in that.
Yeah, so Newfound, I believe, is your D3 champions, 52-22. Sunapee 52-95. Newmarket 53-10. Stevens 53-18. Winnisquam at 53-30. Pelham 53-66. Summersworth 53-74. And Newport 54-80 to round out the top 8. So yeah, Newfound right there, and then pretty close 2 through 5.
Man, with this wind, I want to see what the second leg splits are.
Yeah, definitely be interesting to
Running
look at that.
straight into the wind on that
Yeah.
backstretch. Obviously, don't have splits for the 4x1, unfortunately, but
Could see a
Yeah,
good
wish
mix.
they did.
yeah, that'd
Could
be
see a
cool.
good mix of
That'd be great.
athletes in this.
So now we are moving on to the boys 4x100 relay. State championship record here is set back in 2015 by Memorial, 42-51. Excuse me. Be a bit slow for a record if it was 52.
Yeah.
D3 record is 44-31. Back in, ooh, they put the full
so
date on
last
here.
year.
Yeah, put the full date on here because it was the state championship winner was Bishop Brady, 44-31.
Yeah, Bishop Brady is running it back again this year in the
Yeah,
next
and
heat.
Genchos was on that team last year.
Yeah, and Yap, I believe.
Yep,
and
as well. Yeah, so pretty solid lineup for 4x1 crew. So right now, first heat, Hopkinton, Newport, Prospect Mountain, Winnisquam, Epping, Mascoma Valley, Newfound Regional, and Franklin in this heat of the 4x1.
Surprised we got Hopkinton in lane 1 without blocks on the 4x1.
Yeah,
Pretty
really
unusual.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Brady. They've got multiple guys in the states for the 100 individually. So
Yeah. You might see this sort of thing in the 4x4, but
Had him
not in the 4x1.
in blocks
Yeah,
for
that's
a
a big
while
one.
now. I wonder what's going on.
yeah, it looks like
Everybody stand up.
there's
What do
an
we-
issue on the one of the outside lanes.
Not entirely sure. They looked all set from my...
Oh, miscommunication between
Oh, okay.
officials. That's all.
So we'll reset here.
On your mark.
So a couple of miscues for the 4x1 already with the start.
Yeah, we got it figured out.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah,
Clean start.
definitely,
Let's go, Josh.
definitely the
Block in.
set cue being a little bit iffy for everybody in blocks.
Clean exchange. Guilford looks like they handed off first. We got someone eating up the backstretch.
Yeah, it looks to be Winnisquam doing well. I think it's Winnisquam, and I think it's Hopkinton on the inside. Oh, I might be wrong.
Ooh, a little late on that
Oh.
exchange.
Get here, Owen. Yes, sir, Owen.
Is that Epping in front?
Yep, that is Epping. So Epping will take that first heat.
And we got white flags on that.
Yep, so Epping takes it 45-79. Mascoma 46-09.
Wisquam 46-18. Newfound 47-04. Hopkinton 47-83. Prospect Mountain 48-08. Franklin 48-53, and then Newport 48-88. So that does it for the first section. We'll wait to see which teams can kind of hop in there from scoring in this first heat. We have official results for the girls 4x1. Wasn't sure if any of the girls, the teams from the slow heat, were able to
So
get
we
themselves in there.
got Newfound in first, Sunapee second, Newmarket third, Stevens fourth, Winnisquam fifth, and Pelham sixth.
Okay. So now section 2 of the boys 4x100 meter relay. We have Pelham in lane 1, Laconia in 2, Monadnock in 3, Sanborn in 4, Trinity in 5, Bishop Brady in 6, Hillsborough in 7, and Raymond in 8. And again, the winning team last year was Bishop Brady with the Division 3 record of 44-31.
Trinity at 43.62 in their seat time.
Yep, they're the first.
They have some athletes on that squad, so keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, this is going to be another good event.
Yeah, this will be. Again, this is the state champs. They better all be pretty competitive.
Yeah, Trinity seated under the Division 3 record.
Yeah, well under.
Yeah.
There was a clean start there.
Trinity was really milking out those marks right there, moving around for a while.
Yeah, but they've cleared the gap pretty well, and now
Yeah,
they're
they've
way
got
up
the
front now with
exchange.
Bishop Brady right on their tail.
Yeah, they're still up front. Brady making up some ground on this leg, though.
Yeah, they're
should be
right
a showdown.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
gonna be-
bad handoff
Yeah,
for Trinity.
Trinity
It's a
with
look
the
back.
slow
So it
handoff.
all comes down to handoffs, as we said.
And I assume
Here
that
they go, Bishop
Brady's gonna be
Brady.
under their record from last year.
Ah, that's too bad. Trinity.
43-25.
Trinity on their last handoff.
So yeah, the
New
D3
division
record goes down
Yep.
pretty, just inching close to that state
Trinity
record
also
too.
beating the previous divisional record.
Yeah, so Bishop Brady 43-25, Trinity 43-79. Sanborn 44-41, Monadnock 45-37, Pelham 45-86, Hillsborough 45-91, Raymond 46-08, and Laconia 46-16.
Oh, that's too bad. Trinity still, they beat the state record even with that slow handoff.
Yep.
And
Yeah, but Bishop
Just as we were
Brady,
talking about earlier.
reigning champions.
comes down to the handoffs. Because, yeah, I think if that handoff was smooth, we would have had quite a showdown on that final leg
Yeah, absolutely.
for the state championship and the division record.
With all that happening, though, taking a look at some of the team scores, Trinity for the boys are still ahead by 10 points with 32. Hopkinton and Newport and Pelham all tied for first with 22 points for the girls.
Yeah, so now we're on to the girls 400. Again, no time to waste. Going right into it.
This.
Yep, 2 heats. We have Stone in lane 1 from Mascoma, Rob from Winnisquam, lane 2, Brantley of Profile in lane 3, Nealitz from Belmont in lane 4, Greenwood or Maconia in lane 5, Redmond from Newmarket in lane 6, Jewel from Fall Mountain in lane 7, and Mormondo from Conant in lane 8. Number 1 seed is seeded at 64-39 in this heat.
Yellow line, ladies, yellow line. 1 and 2 stay off the track for the race points, please.
And looking at the state records, so still held by Grace Devane from 2019. I remember seeing that record get
Yep.
broken. Division 3 record is 57-14, and the state championship last year ran 59-72. That was Alana Hagan.
Yeah, who's returning this year.
Yep.
Yeah, she's She'll be coming back with a 64.8 seat time, but right now in this first heat will be Laconia's Greenwood.
Ah, great time.
Take the win, 62, yeah.
Well under her seed time there. So great race from her.
Again, this is where it comes to a little bit of motivation for these first heats to try to kind of sneak in there a scoring position. Always see that at the state championships.
Yeah, so far everyone about a second or two faster than their seat time, so you love to see that out of a state
So
championship
62
day.
is going to be the time to beat for this first heat. So 62.89, 64.27 for Redmond. For Brantley, excuse me. Redmond, 64.85. Rob, and I am too slow once again.
Yeah, so that could get Greenwood up into the points depending on how this second heat goes.
Yeah, 62, solid time.
Yeah, in this heat we do
to
have
get through.
Alana Hagen though, the returning champion from last year.
Only one in blocks out of these.
And you also have freshman Lawrence.
Yeah, who
coming
actually
in, who is
has
the number one.
one seed, right?
Yeah.
So, this could be interesting. It could be an upset here from Lawrence.
You said Lawrence is a freshman?
Yeah.
Lawrence is a
60.
freshman.
Wow.
Yeah. She's on the All-State team too. I mentioned her name on that list.
Yeah, a freshman on the All-State team could break 60 as a freshman. That would be incredible.
And
So
you also
keep watching 4 and 5 here. If Hagen gets out ahead in the inside lane,
you look for
that
Lawrence
would be
to chase
wraps.
her. Yeah. You also look for Lawrence to kind of chase her down too.
And then Thurlow in lane 6 with a 60.7 as well. Should be right up there.
Yeah,
so everyone's got
1,
someone
2,
to
and
chase.
3 right there. Yeah, I think they're right there in the middle.
Yeah, Lorenz looks like she's out in front. Thurlow a little bit behind her, but with the disadvantage of the
you've
curve.
got Tui and Dauberstein who are out in the front.
Hagen
right
coming up the inside.
Yeah,
but Lorenz with the lead
Lawrence
on
with
the straightaway.
Yeah.
Very big lead. Hagen maybe starting to kick a little bit now.
He's not going to make it,
Yeah, it's
though.
going to be Lawrence, yeah. Definitely under 60.
58?
58?
Oh, my goodness. What a race
Yeah,
from
58,
Lawrence.
92 officially.
Woo!
So under the previous
Hagen.
state championship time.
Yeah, Hagen 60.
Only
54.
a freshman. Only
That's
a freshman with a
incredible.
Thurlow
58.
61.25. Watts 61.48. And then Tui 62.86. And it looks like Greenwood from the first heat will score. Bo from Hopkinton 63.07. Doberstein.
Yeah. She's only a freshman if that.
Yeah, moving right along.
That content as well.
Wow, breaking 60 seconds period in the 400 is incredible.
Yeah, but
Breaking
she
60
was
seconds-
well ahead by herself for a bit too.
And
So
breaking 60 seconds as a freshman is incredible.
yeah, she's got a long way to go for her.
That's awesome.
That state record might be in danger in a few years.
Yeah, she's only got to take, what, 3 seconds off, I guess?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Awesome race from her.
Yeah, and season's not done yet for her, looks like, either. So now looking into the boys 400-meter dash. State record is 48.24. Noah Woodman back in 2017. I feel old by saying this. I saw that one, too. The D3 record was set back in 1992, 49.60. And the state champion last year, Brady Ash, with a 50.54. Your winning time, the number 1 seed of this entire event is 50.23, Roland Sanderson.
And she could give Barber a push.
I was just gonna say with a 58 today, it's good conditions for sure. But you're still battling a headwind on the backstretch, which is no fun in a 4.
I know Barber's been running pretty fast, but the meets she's been at recently have been a little cold. So I want to see her at a warmer weather meet and see what she can do in the 4.
This week.
Yeah, definitely, because it looks like the conditions are going to be really, really
Yeah,
good.
maybe even the 200 record as well.
Yeah,
We'll keep an eye out
which
for that
is,
in 2 days.
I think the oldest record.
It's the
in
oldest
state,
record.
right?
It's 1971.
Yeah.
Lanes 3, 4,
Incredible.
5, 6, 7, 8. Get your block set. 1 and 2, stay off the track till the race concludes.
Someone's out with a big lead, but it looks like it's going to square up.
On the track, gentlemen.
All right, that's Karen from Gorham with a 54.02. Etacopolo 54-44, Calulet 54-63, LeBranch 55-03, Christensen 55-86, Libre 55-88 from Pelham, and Forsyth 56-20.
Next up on the track will be section 2, the boys, 400-meter dash.
So that was the first heat of the boys 400-meter dash.
Please, gentlemen.
So now moving on to the boys' second heat.
Sanderson at a 50.23. Looks like we might see something under the champion from last
On
season.
your marks.
Yeah, so we have Allen of Campbell, Moulton of Mascoma, Richards of Interlakes, Lawton in Profile, Sanderson of Concord Christian, Goodwin of Winnisquam, McKean of Sanborn, and Thomas of Mascoma Valley.
Set.
So we are now underway, looking to see if we can get another under 50 point. in
Yeah,
this
no,
400.
let's look at lanes 4 and 5 again. The only two under 51 here
Yeah, so it's Wyatt Lawton.
of profile.
Saw him get pretty close to it last week at Wilderness. Can't mistake it. Yeah, the staggers getting broken up there. Pack of 4 up front. And it looks like somebody's out in the chase.
That looks
front,
like
that looks like it's-
Sanderson. It is Sanderson.
Yep.
Yep.
And he's moving. But the long legs of Lawton might catch him here.
Yeah, that's getting pretty close.
They might be under 50.
Yeah, they definitely are. Lawton getting close. But it's going to be
Sanderson, holds on.
49?
50.23, his exact
50.23.
seed time.
That's funny.
50.27 for Lawton, not far behind.
Talk
Those are
about,
both under the champion from last
talk about
season.
consistency.
Yeah, you run your exact seed time.
Yeah. Sanderson 50.23. Lawton not too far behind, 52.7. 50.27. Goodwin from Winnisquam 51.31. Richards Interlakes 51.72. Moulton 52.43. McKean 52.73. Thomas Mascoma 53.15. And then Allen 54.22 to finish off that heat.
Probably looking to get some hurdles onto the track here, starting with the girls, 300
Yeah, so we'll-
hurdles.
So we'll actually get a breather for a minute to kind
Yeah.
of refresh a moment. So girls 300 hurdles will be coming up. Kind of try to refresh here, see if we can get some field event results here.
Before you list any results from the field events, I just want to mention one cool thing that I came across. The 2023 300 hurdle champ for the girls was Chloe Creer of Pelham in 48.87. I'm assuming there's some relation between her and Creer, who just beat the divisional record in the 110 hurdles. We'll see if he's also in the 300
Yeah,
hurdles.
so guess it runs in the family.
Yeah,
a bit,
that's
huh?
pretty cool.
Yeah, and he'll be coming back for the 300 hurdles. He's got the #1 time. He's the only time under 40. He's got a seat time of 39.28, so that'll be something to look for in the boys'
Yeah, and
heat.
considering what he just ran in the
Oh, the 300
110
hurdles?
hurdles, I'm really excited to see if he can give Oliver Duffy's time so far this season a good shot today.
Yeah, so now looking ahead a little bit to girls 300 hurdles as they get underway. We wait for some field event results. So first heat of the girls 300 hurdles, again, state record is 43.54, set back in 2014. Division 3 record 45.13, set in 2016. And then as you said, the previous state champion was 48.87 by Chloe Creer. And then looking at this first heat, it's going to be Burkhart of Moultboro, Phil Brown of Belmont, Cloutier of Franklin, Barlow from Sanborn, Kelly of Winnisquam, LaBelle from Somersworth, Rankin of Sanborn, and Madden of Hopkinton. So kind of tough start to see in camera view with a bit of the tense and crowd there, but
Once they start moving, we'll see them
get a
on the
little better
back
view,
stretch.
yeah.
Getting our last hurdle on the track here.
Pretty good hurdle crew today.
yeah, again,
That can
really,
always make
really
or break
quick and
a meet.
efficient. Back again, shout out to the Winnisquam coaching staff and
And volunteers.
volunteers, absolutely.
Yeah, this meet's been really smooth so far.
Yeah, going quick. We've only been running for not even 2 hours.
Yeah, it's currently, what, 7:18?
Yep.
So, yeah, not too bad timing-wise.
And it's so nice out. It's awesome.
Yeah, beautiful day. Not too hot, so it's actually been, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
for
I'm
distance
sure this
events.
weather right here is near ideal for every 300 hurdle runner out there
Yeah.
right now.
Getting the white flag for timing tent here, so we were going to get this event underway. We've looked to see what the current team scores are.
Yeah, let's take a second to look at
Yeah.
that. For the boys, Trinity has pulled away a little bit more. They have 40 points. Monadnock is in second with 26. Bishop Brady has entered themselves into the top 3 with 22 points. And we are still looking at a 3-way tie between Hopkinton, Newport, and Pelham, 22 points apiece. We were looking at what Maddox Lovely might be, and she's going to be headlining the girls 300 hurdles in the next heat. So maybe she can pick up some points for them there.
That makes sense. I was
She is a
wondering what her-
2-second favorite, so
Yeah.
I think she can give them the lead, even considering there's some competition with some of the Pelham girls as well.
I was wondering what
Yeah,
her fourth
the
event
girls
was
are in
gonna be.
a dead tie right now.
Did we see her in the anchoring the 4x1?
No, she was not. on
Okay,
the
that
floor.
makes sense.
Yeah, so she's in 100 hurdles, long jump, and 300 hurdles.
Still quite a day. I wonder what she'll end up doing at MOCs.
I would think probably
That
the
looks to
hurdles
be-
seems like it's her stronger.
That looks to
event.
be Kelly maybe up front. Just huge lead for her right there.
She's the fastest seat time, so that is
Where's
that
that-
is a good guess.
Where's that LaBelle of Summersworth, just based upon the blue? I'm trying to tell.
Wow, that's a crazy lead.
That's LaBelle
That's
of Summersworth.
LaBelle.
Wow, huge
she's
great
way up
start.
there.
Yeah,
She's-
but
She's smooth over the
thing
hurdles.
is, she's got
Only
she's got
one
company.
left. Trail leg is
Yeah, she's
getting close
looking
to
down at the
nicking it.
knees. She's Franklin's coming in hot
And
too.
She hold on.
That's Cloutier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
does
she did
hold
hold on.
on.
Wow. 52.95.
Yeah,
Nobody-
52.96 officially.
The fastest time was 54.14, 2 seconds faster than the seated time, and that was held by
Wow, big PR.
Kelly of Winnisquam.
Yeah, LaBelle runs 2
So yeah, so
seconds
LaBelle
faster.
52.96, Cloutier 53.94, Kelly 53.97, Madden 55.20, Rankin 55.91, Phil Brown 56.48, Barlow 56.55, and Burkhart 58.10. So the time to beat is 52.96 for this next heat.
And in this next heat, Lovely is seated under the champion from last season. So
Yeah, her seat time is 47.40.
Yep.
We have Bolden, excuse me, from Newmarket, Millie of Pelham, Wimmer of Kearsarge. Actually, I believe she did not start in the 110, so we'll look to see if she comes up in the 300. Nicolosi of Pelham, Lovely of Newport, Paul of Newfound, Takanchis of Belmont, and Aguiar of Guilford.
And Nicolosi
they're
was
off.
the defending champion in the 100-meter hurdles, I believe.
Yeah, and she's already out breaking the stagger with 50 meters in.
Nicolosi not far behind. Have not seen her name much today, so I wonder if she's fresh.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised seeing that she was the defending champion, but ended up not running that event. So
Yeah, right up front is Lovely. She still has company, though. She still can't shake off Nicolosi.
And Lovely gets over those hurdles really fast. She's ended up making that gap a little bigger at the line.
Yep, she'll get it. 47.45 unofficially.
47.49.
And 47.49. And then Nicolosi, 49.17. Nelly, 50.61. Paul, 51.12. Tekanchis, 51.84. And Aguilar, 53.69. So it looks like you had LaBelle come in to score from the first heat. Bolden came in 55.46. Wimmer did not start. So good run for LaBelle.
Yeah, and as these get filtered in, we can update with some of the girls' team scores.
Also want to look for some of those field event results as they're coming in too.
yeah, we can go through some of those while they're adjusting the hurdles. Girls pole vault, your state champion in the girls pole vault is Bella Nero with an 8'6" jump.
Yeah, she came in with the best.
Yeah, so
best one, 9'4".
Sophia Battisti in second, also from Conant, so they go 1-2. That'll help out their team scores. 8 foot. Gabrielle Minuti, 8 foot. Ainsley Frankiewicz, 8 foot. Kira Bradley, 7'6", and Vanessa Power, 7 foot.
Yeah, Battisti came in seated 6th, so moving up to second is actually big points for Conant.
Yeah, pretty good. Girls long jump, Maddox Lovely is your state champion in the girls long jump with a 16-foot 7-inch jump. Almost a foot longer than last year's winner. Sky Tibbetts in second with a 15.8.5. Anna Castillo, 15.6.5. Savannah Como, 15.6.5. Grace Hall, 15.4.5. And Amaya Beckles, 15.2. Now we got the boys off and running in the 300-meter hurdles.
So state record in this event is 37.71. D3 record 39.60. And the state champion last year ran 41.51. And this is section 1, so you have Icker from Guilford, Nyland of Hopkinton, Harris of Hillsborough, Edok Polo from Trinity, Casey of Bishop Brady, DeFrucio of Prospect Mountain, Kershaw of Dairyfield, and Sawyer of Guilford.
It looks like
come down
Edok Polo
straight.
in front.
He'll win it unofficially 43.55, get 43.57, be official. Casey, Bishop Brady, 44.23. Harris, 44.85. Nyland, 45.22.
Yeah.
Be your top 4.
Edok Polo could get some huge improvement in this. He's already running an excellent time, and he was stuttering over the last few hurdles. So,
yeah. Sawyer, 45.44. DeFrucio, 45.46. Kershaw, 45.92. And Hicker from Guilford, 46.27. So the time to beat is 43.57. Look to see if that time will score. So now moving into section 2, we have Creer coming as number 1 seed with 39.28, the only runner to be under 40 seconds. So it's Kramer from Raymond in lane 1, Colby from Conant in lane 2, Miglior from Pelham in lane 3, Cardoso, Sanborn in lane 4, Creer, Pelham from lane 5, Lombara from Monadnock in lane 6, SARS from Portsmouth Christian in lane 7, and Bedot from Monadnock in lane 8.
And Creer is out real hard. This is exactly he's about to make the stagger up in the first. He has made up the stagger in the first 100.
Yeah, he's going.
Obviously, it's a
definitely
straightaway,
going
but
for it.
he took off.
Yeah, and now looks like it's Lombaro who's trying to answer going with him. But he's
I don't
still
know
a
if there
distance.
is any answer for this. Lombardo's in the outside lane to him. He's a hurdle ahead.
Yeah, we could see 2 division records.
The division record is 39.60.
Yeah,
His seat time is below that.
Oh, he's going to get
I'd
it.
love to see a 38 or
Yeah.
perhaps a 37.
Yeah, looks like we might be
I think
30.
he did.
Might be 38.
38.3.
He destroyed
Wow.
that. Wow.
So Division 3 record gone by career. 2 of them in the day.
2 Division 3 records in one day. That's incredible.
So Lombard right behind him, 46.5. Again, the only runner to be under 40 is Creer. Miglior of Pelham, 41.69. Cardoso, Sanborn, 41.78. Kramer, 43.37. SARS, 43.57. Bibbo, 43.87. And Colby, 44.05. It's going to be close, but I think...
Man, he took a second and a half.
I think
Off
Edok
that
Polo was
state
able to
record.
score from this.
I'm going to be watching out for
first
him at MOCs for sure. He's got to be the athlete of the meet for the guys' side so
Yeah, I mean,
far.
2 division records in one day. That's incredible.
Yeah. I mean, he almost broke the D3 record twice. In
Yeah.
the 110 hurdles,
Yeah.
almost broke
Yeah,
it
if it
twice.
wasn't for
Wasn't for the
3.0
wind.
wind, he,
Okay, ladies, you're gonna back up
Or
3
was it
giant
4 maybe?
steps. 3
This is
giant
3.0, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should be even with the line in the lane next to you.
So we're going to see some returners from
When I say on your marks,
The
that's when you
1600
walk
here.
forward to your line.
coming up. So
Go
we
on
have
the
2
gun.
heats
Do not
of the
merge
girls
until you
800
pass
meter.
the cones on that side.
Yeah, so they'll start in lanes for the first 100 meters and then cut in on the opposite straightaway.
Yes, we have Short from Monadnock, Fillion from Fall Mountain, Eckert from Guilford, Burlock of Guilford, Polar from Interlakes, La Tulipe of Portsmouth Christian, Hill from Conant, and Foss of White Mountain. We have 2, I believe this is correct, but we have 2 runners that are from 8th grade. They're in middle school.
Wow.
That's Short in lane 1 and La Tulipe in lane 6.
That's pretty cool.
And both of them, so
On your
Short has
marks.
a seat time of 2:42 and La Tulipe has a seat time of 2:35. So really impressive times for them, and it's looks to be La Tulipe up at the front already.
Yeah, so they're going to
Taking the
break
lead.
in right at these cones here.
Yeah, so it's a 1-turn stagger.
And they cut into lane 1 right there. Looks pretty clean. They were pretty spread out, so no jostling.
Yeah. So it looks like Polar is moving out to chase down La Tulipe here. So your 1, 2, and 3 looks to be Portsmouth Christian, Interlakes, and I believe it is Conant.
So this is Lottolip leading the 8th grader.
Yeah, so really good strength there to just take the lead right now. She's going through pretty quick, 72 for the first lap. She's got 1 to go.
Yeah, that's a pretty quick split.
Yeah, 72, so looking about 224 pace.
yeah, and I'm expecting to see a lot of shifting in position here. The
Yeah,
pack, it's not much of a pack, but everyone is definitely in a position to make a move at least
Yeah.
one person
And-
ahead of them.
And they went out pretty fast, too, so
Yeah.
a lot of times you'll see movement where the first 400 is quick.
Yeah.
Always
Especially
respect
right
the
here. I
pace
feel
there.
like the moves just come up right before the 200. But
So it looks like she's getting caught a little bit here.
yeah, coming down to the end.
Is
it's
that
gonna-
Polar of
Yeah, it is
Interlakes
Polar.
there?
Yeah, Polar's going to be
And
catching
then
up to her.
Hill of Conan also in the mix.
Yeah, so final straightaway. Polar is going to try to take this first heat.
And that's a big move from Hill of Conant. She was towards the back of the pack.
Had a great time there, though.
2:31, yeah.
2:31.
Should be a PR for, I think, all three of those.
I believe so, yeah. Fastest time was 2:33 coming in. So 2:31.90 for Polar, Lauderlip, 2:32.48. Hill, 2:33.31. Fillion, 2:37.89. Foss, 2:40.32. Burlock, 2:43.72. Short, 2:48.79. Still waiting. And then Eckert did not start.
That's a huge PR for Hill there in
Yeah.
third. Came in with a 2:39, runs, 2:33, so incredible.
A lot of familiar faces in this
we
last
go.
heat
We
here.
got
I can't
Tedford
wait
in
for
this
this.
one.
Wide in the lane next to you, back up 3 giant steps.
We could see a division record today.
Yeah, so state records 2:06.42, Division III records 2:14.61, set by Portsmouth Christian's Brianna Malone, and she was state championship back in 2023 with a time of 2:16.74.
She had a heck of a year this year, freshman year in college.
Yeah.
On your marks.
Who did she run for? High Point?
High Point, yep. Yeah, she had an awesome year. Yeah, so Hagen only seeded 2 seconds off or less than 2 seconds off the division record. So.
And I imagine she's going to be pretty inspired.
She's also
going
coming
into
off
this race.
of 400.
Yeah, so is Lorenz.
Yeah.
In the lane next to her.
Yep.
She just had a big day in the 400. She might try to disappoint Hagen twice.
Yeah.
We see Lily Tedford, who we know is a strong 800 runner.
She's had a big day already.
But definitely with Hagen coming with 2:16. I mean,
Tedford's second in the 4x8 and second in the mile as well, or the 1600, I suppose.
I mean, definitely going to be tough to run sub 220 coming off of what, 60 point, sub 60?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think 60 point, I believe.
Yeah, so I mean, it's definitely going to be tough. They're got to be hurting, but it looks like it's
Murdo of Hopkinton
taking the lead.
But it looks like Hagen's going to try to make a move now, yeah.
Hagen. It's a good move to start. Just got 400 to go.
Yeah, she's experienced in this event. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah,
and
going through
Lauren's
70.
part of the pack.
Yeah, so
behind them as well.
That's a pretty slow first split for Hagen. If she runs 2:16, she's comfortable going out probably 66.
Yeah, so definitely seeing her make a move here makes total sense with how slow
she goes through in 70.
Yeah, but she's got Murdo right on her tail, so definitely look to see how well Murdo can match up with Hagen on the final 200.
I want to see how Tedford runs in this one. She's got to be exhausted.
Yeah, she was definitely towards back of the pack. No matter the result here, someone to be proud of.
Yeah, she's had a great day so far. I was really impressed with that.
And this first and second position is a lot closer than the seat times would lead you to believe. It looks like Hagen's going to hold on and win.
Murdo is still moving in though.
Hagen's
going to take it.
2:16 just past the clock. They might be under 2:20.
Yeah, 2:19, 2:20. It's going to be close. And then Lauren's in third. So Hagen, she's the only one under 2:20. So 2:19.85 for Hagen. Murdo, 2:20.15. Lawrence, 2:23.10. Stalker, 2:23.83. Tedford, 2:28.24. Fellows, 2:28.51. Shapiro, 2:29.74. And then Redmond, 2:38.24.
Yeah, so Shaylee Murdo beating her seed time after anchoring that Hopkinton 4x8. She had the fastest split in the entire 4x8. And then also Tedford only runs 1 second off of her seed time after running
all that?
After running the 4x8 and the 1600. And actually in the 4x8 she split a 2:26, I believe, which is faster than she came in seated in the 800. So
2 PRs for her today,
quite
probably.
a day, yeah. Yep. That's incredible.
And Lorenz coming off of the 400 just got third with looks like a new PR of 2:23 as well. So
yeah,
results keep heating up.
Good day for her, and once again just a freshman. So
yeah, now we're gonna continue with the mid distance with the boys 800. So we got Albanese in lane 1, Kraus in 2, Petra in 3, Lenti in 4, Williams in 5, Palmer in 6, Pinsence in 7, and Stowe in 8. Fastest time here is a 2:08.
Yeah, this should be a pretty competitive heat, though. We got a lot of guys pretty close together.
And again, just always trying to look for those to try to score from behind. But it's going to be tough when you got the #1 seed in the second heat, sub 2.
Yeah, we got a couple guys right around 2 flat, though.
Yeah, that's Jonas Teeter.
Yeah, knocking on that sub 2 door.
Yeah, we'll see if he decides to go that fast today. Probably not if he's coming back in the 3200 though. But who knows? We'll have to see how much he gets pushed by Sanderson and Nud Holmier.
They're through in about 64.
So 2:08 pace.
That's about right for most of these guys. That's a smart first lap.
We'll see if they decide to pick it up in this second lap. But yeah, that's Williams up front who comes in with the fastest time for this heat. And looking at the records here, state record is 158.5, set back in 2003. D3 record is 155.20, back in 2014. And the last year's state champion for D3 was 157.07. And that was Gandini.
Yeah, I remember Sean Munnelly setting that division record. He was pretty quick.
Yeah, so approaching the 2-minute mark here.
This looks like
this is a battle on the stretch. It was a good move.
Pinsence
to
of
get out.
Summersworth.
Yeah, so
he was seated at 2:11. 2:10 and 2:11 on the clock,
about
maybe.
It's a good kick there too for Petra.
2:11 flat for him.
Yeah, so 2:11 flat for Pinsence, for Summersworth, Pietra 2:11.18, Lenti, Trinity 2:11.72, Williams, Pelham 2:12.43, Palmer, Newport 2:13.72, Kraus, Trinity 2:14.23, Albanese, Mascoma Valley 2:14.31, and Stowe, Guilford 2:20.01.
Giant steps backwards. You should be even with the line of the lane next to you. Back up a little more there, 7.
Now sun is setting here.
Good, guys.
All right, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Jonas plays this one.
I imagine this is going to be the
On your marks.
This might be the one where he has
of the
to.
3 for him to complete.
I would
here.
think so.
Yeah. He might have to go a little bit more aggressive on this one.
Yeah.
Might not have the courtesy of trying to jog a little bit near the end. But
I wouldn't leave this one down to a kick.
yeah, definitely wouldn't.
I expect that he has some confidence knowing that his best event, the 32, is going to be next. But
I think that helps definitely with going after the Triple Crown. Is like once you get through the 800, you can kind of, obviously it's, you still got a race, but you can kind of breathe a little bit easier knowing that the 3200 is kind of your best event.
Best when it's the longest, so you have a little bit.
Yeah.
Someone's taking the heat out pretty fast.
Yeah, they're kind of doing.
Jonas is sitting pretty comfortably in the pack that crowds him behind.
They're a pretty smart move from him.
That looks to
I'd
be.
say.
That looks like Sanderson who won.
He won the 400.
400, yeah. So looks like he's trying to go for 2.
They're all going to be out in 60 so I bet that's pretty comfortable for Jonas.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely Sanderson, who just ran a 50-point in the 400.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, 60 is probably.
I mean, all these guys have run, 2 flat, 201. So going out in 59.60 is not crazy.
But Jonas looks great. He's smooth. He's tall. So
yeah.
Let's see where he goes after.
About to be made if he's gonna do it. I think.
Careful of Nud Homier too. He's coming up on them right now. He's making a good move. That's a great move there.
He's making the move before the turn, which
looks
I
like. Teeter's trying to hold him off, but he can't get there. So it's gonna come. It is gonna come down to the kick.
Fight for it, but
yeah.
This is great.
They both look pretty strong. Teeter just nodded his head down a little bit.
Yeah, it looks.
He's got it. He's got the inside position.
Yeah.
And
he's moving ahead.
They're fighting
it's a
it
tight
off.
race, but looks like Teeter's gonna.
Someone's coming up from the back, and Teeter's got to push.
He's got to fight him off.
He's got to
Teeter's
fight him
looking over
off.
his shoulder. He gets
Will
it.
just right there. Great push.
They negative split barely. Teeter 159.88, so that's a good race from
Two
him.
flat exactly for Jocelyn, just missing sub 2.
I
That's
think
as close as you're
that
gonna
might
get.
be a state record for number of head checks coming down the straightaway.
Yeah,
And
so
he gave him a push. I'm sure Jonas is probably kind of mad about that.
So Nud Homier 2 flat 89, Sanderson 201.39, Finlayson 204.03, Sturgis 204.49, Alajajian 208.15, and then Harker 208.17.
Yeah, that was a great race.
Great race. Yeah, again, that's as close as 2 flat under 2 you're gonna get.
Usually in another meet, when you have the 200s between your 800 and 32, you're given decent time. But
Oh,
a state
yeah, I mean-
championship setting with only 2 heats
Two
of
heats.
each.
Normally
It's a
the
little
200.
tough.
Yeah, I mean you could
Yeah.
have a big meet. You could have 20 heats of a 200. You know.
And then you'd also have the girls 3200 to
Right,
help you
yeah.
out on in that sense. But yeah,
Yeah,
Tigers-
not today. You got about 2 minutes.
Yep,
In
and,
between.
Yeah, you got about 2 minutes
You
of
also
that,
have,
and maybe like 12 minutes or
Of-
more
of
of
the
the girls. So
girls,
you're given
yeah.
less than 20 minutes, which is about how many heats there are of the 200 in a regular
Yeah.
meet. So
yeah.
I
so
mean, Jonas can't be. I mean, he can't be anything but happy with that. I mean, he was seated at a 159. There were 2 flats in the heat.
Yeah.
So
I would
uh,
think that's the toughest
yeah,
race
yeah,
for him.
and
You know.
maybe he didn't want to. It looked like he didn't really want to push it too hard. I wouldn't want to if I was him either. But a 159 is what was needed to get the job done. Whether
Yeah.
or not he wanted to have to go that fast is one
Yeah,
thing.
I
but-
mean that's the thing. It's not up to you. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd like to kind of cruise to the win, but you know you got to beat the next fastest person. So.
and now moving right along, we got the girls 200-meter dash. State record is 24.44. Division 3 record 25.57 back in 2010. The state record was set back in 1971. So how about that?
Oldest standing record in the state.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, and the 2A23 champ last year ran 26.77. That was by Al McDonald, who
Just
will
won
be
the
in this
100
race.
today.
Yeah. So yeah, she's seated number 2 behind Macy Sawyer, the freshman from Guilford.
Man, we got a lot of
And,
young girls who are
and
like,
Sawyer is
killing it.
seated underneath how the time McDonald won with last year.
Had some 8th graders. We had a bunch of freshmen.
Yeah, and we have an 8th grader in this heat right now. So
Crazy.
Haley Watts, 8th grader.
Actually, we're going to
Lane 5.
see Olivia Lorenz, your 400 D3 champion and 58 runner in the 400. She just ran the 800 as
Oh
well.
yeah,
She's
going to
be in the
yeah.
in the second heat in lane 3 with a 27.04. That's a pretty tough triple for her.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's an interesting triple. I think that's pretty unusual to have 200, 400, 800 as a triple.
Yeah.
Normally you'd go,
It's
you know,
1, 2,
maybe
4
1, 2,
usually.
4, right? Yeah. Or if you do, you know, maybe 4 and 8, and then the relays. Very interesting.
Yeah, so coming down this stretch, it's pretty tight here, but looks like it.
It's gonna be Watts of Molten Borough.
Watts. Yeah, 8th grader.
8th grader?
Yeah.
Under 28. That's impressive.
Wow.
That's pretty
Great time for
quick.
her. Yeah, Watts of Molten Borough, 27.90. Brantley, 28.10. Filipov, 28.35. Hutt, 28.54. Wani, 28.55. Williams, 28.59. Chamberlain, 28.60. And Doberstein, 29.49. 27.9 is going to be a tough time to beat.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I could run a 28 right now. that was pretty fast.
It's pretty quick.
And track is a sport where it's pretty unpredictable to see who's going to fill the shoes of the former champions. But today we've kind of seen that we know exactly who's going to fill most of those shoes. Some of those shoes are already filled with
Yeah.
some champions
Some
in
of
the
those shoes
freshman
kind
class.
of returning, too. Again, looks like going to be a battle between Sawyer, McDonald, and Lacasse. Lacasse was 3rd in the girls' 100.
That's got to be pretty rough though if you know you're like a junior and you go, oh, like the seniors are graduating, you know, now it's my turn, and then some freshman comes up and is just crushing it. Looks like Macy Sawyer's out front.
Yep, she's looking for her. Yeah, way up front. Pretty close. Yeah, she'll get it. So
pretty comfortable win there.
yeah, it looks like
26-11 for Sawyer.
yeah, she gets well under what the previous state champion won, which was McDonald, who just ran 26.81. So Sawyer 26.11, Lacasse 26.80, McDonald 26.81, Lefebvre from Kearsarge 27.74, Thurlow 27.83, Faria from Kearsarge 27.85. They just hold off Watts from the first heat.
Yeah, so Macy Sawyer, your Division III state champion as a freshman.
Yeah, so she's got some
Pretty incredible.
Yeah.
We've got a few. Madeline Lane won the 1600 as a freshman. That's pretty unusual to have any freshman state champions, but multiple in one day is pretty cool.
Yeah, so definitely looking forward to seeing how
Oh,
their
and
career goes.
in the 400.
Yeah, Lorenz.
Yeah,
No,
wow,
yeah.
we've had 3
Okay.
freshman
Yeah.
state champions today.
So freshman class right now, just tearing it up for Division III.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and right now we're just move right along. We're gonna move into the boys 200-meter dash. State record is 20.92, set back in 2006.
Yeah, Dominique Worlsley.
Yep. Division III record is 21.40, back in 1992, another old one. And division champion last year ran 22.74. That was Genchos. So he'll be returning in the second heat, but this is the first heat. And it looks to be
Vetter?
Belmont's Vetter up at the front, who will take it quite a bit of a lead there. Looks like
Just
23
grazed
low.
23-19 for him.
Yep. Moulton 23.66. Fellows 23.72. Dalmeda 23.88. Dwyer 23.88. Heath 23.96. Siglar 24.41. And now that was it for the first heat. Now moving into
this
the
second heat is going to be super interesting.
Yeah,
we have
you have 4 runners under 23.
Yeah, the rematch of the 100. Also, you throw in we got Creer in here who already
just went crazy in the
already
running a
set
38.
Already set 2 division
if
records
he can run a
today.
38.4 in the 300 hurdles, he's probably running like 36s pretty easily if you were to run just a straight up 300. So I'd say he's definitely a clear-cut 22 runner if his legs allow him to today.
So we got McKean of Sanborn, Curley of Hillsborough Deering, Oyarambi of Trinity, Yap of Bishop Brady, Genchos of Bishop Brady, Kelm of Portsmouth Christian, Creer of Pelham, and Glidden of Raymond. So, yeah, I mean, we got a couple state champions already from today in this one. Creer with a division record.
2 division records.
2 division records. Yap and Genchos with the division record in the 4x1. Oyarambi also going under that previous record.
And I recognize a lot of these guys for their 100 speed, but that doesn't mean this is any less competitive.
This is gonna be close down to the wire, but it looks like it's gonna be Genchos.
Then Kelm, then Yap.
22-23 for Genchos.
2-3, wow.
Kelm with a big PR, 22-37. Yap, 22-48.
And Creer in the 22s, like you said.
Yeah, you got 5 runners this time in the 22s.
Yeah, and Oyarambi runs a 23 flat, so.
Yeah.
That was really competitive heat.
Yeah, and then the next 3 runners all under 24, 23 flat. Oyarambi, McKean, 23.37, Curley, 23.67.
Yeah, that's such a competitive event this year.
Yeah, that's the end. That's the end for the sprints. We'll go into the 3200s now, and while those are run, we'll also go into some of the last field events too.
Yeah,
to
we got
keep up
a
with
lot
those.
more.
We got a lot more
scored at this point. Yep.
Perfect. So we'll go over those.
So yeah, Maddie Lane coming back from the 1600. She's the top seed, the favorite in this one.
By
You also have the
16
O'Shea
seconds.
sisters coming back, Aaron and Caitlin. You have Aaron as the number 2 seed, and Caitlin as number 4.
Yeah, they're pretty familiar with each other. Hopkinton and Messinic going after it in cross country, battling it out for the state championship.
Yeah, Messinic is filling this field a lot in the top 10 here. It looks like 4 athletes.
And Hopkinton as well with 3. So
Yeah,
as,
so we
as
have
you can tell, they're pretty stacked on the distance side of
Yeah,
things.
and Hopkinton only 6 points behind Pelham in the team scores. So Hopkinton can look to take over first.
Yeah, Lane should get some big points in this one.
Yeah, so Lane in 1, O'Shea 2, Briggs 3, O'Shea 4, Lefebvre, Berlin, Irving 6, Eastman 7, Schumloffel 8, Lambert 9, DePeace 10, Walsh 11, Barlow 12, Val 13, Brewer Nyborg 14, Baker 15, and Rume 16.
Yeah, I would expect Maddie to go straight to the front on this one, like she did in the 1600.
Yeah, usually set pretty good pace for the 32. Just kind of keep it up.
We'll have to see if
stay in control.
the O'Sheas go with her. And then Briggs also up there.
It's always funny to watch them look at their watches before they run. I can't. I mean, I kind of get it. I do some paced workouts as a sprinter.
Yeah.
And need to make sure I'm getting some split times and whatnot.
I don't really understand that. Obviously, I mean, I look at my watch a lot, you know, in road races. Like, you know, I ran the Boston Marathon. Like,
Yep.
I'm looking at my splits. But on the track, I always took my watch off before the race. And most of the time, like, you'd have coaches or teammates giving you splits. And even if not, like, you know, you got this giant scoreboard at the line that's telling you what your time is. So I feel like wearing a watch is kind of just a distraction in the distance events. But obviously now that we have GPS and Strava and stuff, people like it not even for the splits, but just for the data afterwards. You know, to look at it and see all the data which you can get, which is pretty cool.
86 through the first 400. Again, Lane right up there.
Yeah, and then O'Shea right behind her, top 2 seeds. But both having run already today.
O'Shea had quite the kick in the, not even kick, just really outdoing herself, outdoing her seed time in the 1600, giving some competition.
Yeah, she caught a lot of people.
If she can do the same here, there is a 16-second gap on paper, but considering what she did in the 16, if she can just double what she did there, she might be a champion today.
Yeah, and it gives you some confidence as well. You know, having a good race earlier in the day, and you go, oh, you know, I'm running well today. Just can give you a bit of a boost. But obviously the same could be said for Lane, who's coming off a state championship already. So.
And I'm sure that as compared to some of them who may have run the 4x8 or 1600s, the weather is slightly more ideal for them.
Yeah,
right
a little bit nicer for distance events right now. It's still warm, but now that the sun's gone down, I can feel that it's definitely cooling off pretty quick. So should be decent for 3200 running.
Yeah, and I mean, you're definitely hoping that these races get through pretty quick because from the looks of it, we don't have lights here.
No, we do not.
So
they went through in 2:55, which is exactly 11:40 pace, which is what Maddie Lane is seated at. So she's running pretty spot on the pace. I guess the watch is helping.
yeah, consistent pacing here would be pretty good for this first half, and then I think it might come down to the second 1600 to
yeah,
really
I
pull
imagine Lane will run pretty consistent, and it's just going to be whether O'Shea fades or not.
Yeah.
You know, if she can hang on and give her a fight, obviously that would be excellent. But I think at some point we might see a bit of a gap form between these two if Lane holds this pace. Because this would be about a 15-second PR for O'Shea if they hold the pace. All right, coming through 1200 now. And O'Shea still sticking right on her shoulder.
Yep, so 5 laps to go. Yeah, still there. She's pretty consistent pacing-wise, too.
Yeah, they're running, what, 88s? Somewhere around there. Yeah, they split an 89 on that last one, so. Just under 12-minute pace.
Yeah, they're coming up on, what, 1,800?
1,400. See what they go through the mile in. Should be just under 6 minutes based on their pacing so far.
Oh, it looks like she might have picked up just a little bit.
Yeah, O'Shea still looks good.
Yeah, 5:54 through 1,600.
Got Coach Mike Smith giving instructions to O'Shea. Got a big Messinic back here coming through the line. 3 girls all running together. That's O'Shea, or Caitlin O'Shea, Sky Lambert, and Emma Schaumoffel all running together.
Yeah, so right now we have, for teams, we have Hopkinton, then Messinic, then Newfound. Then I believe up there is Berlin, and then 3 Messinic right behind. Now coming up on 3 to go.
Yeah, O'Shea's still right there.
Yep, still hasn't faded, but still pretty consistent. So
yeah, they've been clocking off 89s this whole time. O'Shea about a little less than 10 meters back.
Looking comfortable. Definitely no sign of struggle looking at her face as she crossed the line.
yeah, so now taking a quick look at field events now. So boys triple, Alex Garand from Trinity, winning with a mark of 42.7 Then Garrett Emery from Woodsville in second. Tayshawn Shepard in third. George Butler of Pittsburgh in fourth. Osinachi from Pelham. Caluette of Sanborn in sixth. We'll be rounding out your top 6 for boys triple jump.
Man, Lane running just like clockwork right now. Went out a little fast in 86, then she's run 89, 89, 89, 89.
And looking at boys high jump, Eduk Polo winning high jump with a clearing a mark of 6 foot to win. Aaron Fellows of Newport in second. Vincent Luca in third. Peter Hogan of Mount Royal in fourth. Dennis Glidden from Raymond in fifth. Tyson Diapaula from Newport in sixth.
And the gap has gotten bigger with 2 to go.
Yeah, it's at about 20 meters at this point.
Yeah, and it looks like she's moving up quite a bit.
Looks like O'Shea might get dragged out here to a PR, hopefully, though, if she can hold on to this pace.
Yeah, she held on pretty well with only 2 laps to go.
Right, and I believe, let's see, she comes in with a 11:56, and they were running about 11:40 pace, a little slower. So she could be still on PR pace if she can finish this. I think Lane will be a little bit off her PR unless she can kick it in.
So yeah, we're coming up on 1 to go. Again, just quickly going through some of the field events scores now. So boys javelin, Owen Higgins winning. Then it's Max Colby, then Jason Bragg. Then Emerson Cairns in 4, Colin Myers in 5, and Jesse Wellenick in 6th from Raymond.
Thank you.
1 lap to go. 10:21 is the unofficial clock. So you have Hopkinton, then Messinic, 1 and 2.
And then we got, is this Briggs of Newfound?
Yes. So we have Hopkinton, Messinic, then Newfound. Then it looks like Messinic has taken over the next 2 spots.
They got three in a row, yeah.
3 in a row.
That's Lambert, who's broken away from the other 2. So Lambert leading Sean Lawful and Caitlin O'Shea. Sean Lawful with a big move there going into the last lap. And here comes Maddie Lane down the straightaway. It's going to be a pretty good time. She ran a fast last lap.
Wow,
It's
yeah.
going to be, it
11:39.
might be a PR there by about
11:39.18.
Yeah, state championship last year ran 11:49.98. She'll win 11:39.18.
Wow, so 0.8 of a second on the PR there.
Yeah.
Here comes O'Shea.
The state record was 10:05, and the division record was 10:44.
And a good race
And then
from
number
O'Shea
2,
as
yeah.
well.
Great race there. So O'Shea will finish
11:59.90.
11:59.90.
Here's Briggs coming through.
So Briggs comes in 12:12.73. Just quickly looking at boys distance throw, we got quite an interesting result here. I'll mention that in a second as we finish off the girls 3200.
We got the big Messinic group coming through to the finish. That's Sky Lambert.
It looks like we have Eastman of Guilford too coming in.
Yeah, so then Kaylin O'Shea and Eastman.
Yeah, so Lambert 12:42.53, O'Shea 12:44.90, Eastman 12:45.05, Lefebvre from Berlin 12:50.47, and Shom Lawful Messinic 12:53.61 is going to round out.
Yeah, some PRs in
there.
that group. Both
We got some
Lambert
finishes coming in.
and Sean Lawful with big PRs there.
Yeah, so just taking a look at the boys discus results, we have all top 6 beating the previous division champions distance in discus. We also have a Division 3 record in discus with a 154 feet and 7 inches.
Set in 1995.
And that was set in 1995. Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome.
State record is 179 feet 5 inches, so that's quite a ways away. But either way, you have all of your top 6 scorers ahead of the previous state champion last year. It's impressive.
That's
with
crazy.
With the winner today throwing 10 feet further than the second place finisher. That's quite the result. That'll stack up well and meet a
And then
champions.
going into boys long jump, 4 of your top 6 finishers finished also ahead of the previous state champion.
Wow.
Previous state champion jumped 20 foot 4.5 inches. Your winner, David Walker, 21 feet 6.5 inches. I'll have to go back to boys discus. I did not go through names.
Other side of the numbers, guys. Back up behind the numbers, please.
Okay. I'll call him. Yep.
So now we're moving up to the boys 3,200 meter run. So this is, again, looking at a potential triple crown from Teeter coming in. So it's Teeter, Lampinen, Courier, Tedu, Dalbeck, Jocelyn, Young, Bedanza, Foster, Klarner, Reeder, Francis, Barnes, Somero, Palmer, and Russell in the 3,200.
Yeah, and Teeter was already fighting off Lambian right in the line. They both wanted to get ahead of each other, but Teeter fights him off.
Yeah, on paper, there's only a 2-second gap between himself and Lampinen.
Yeah, and we keep calling this Jonas's strongest event, but he is 2 events deep with only a 2-second cushion in the performance list.
Yeah.
So
it looks like
this will make
Courier's
things more interesting than we thought.
Courier is already up to a pretty heavy lead right now, just taking out the pace. So we'll look to see what this first split is here.
It's going to be quick.
Yeah. But yeah, so long jump, I was interrupted for a second. So it's Walker who wins it from Interlakes. Dijan Tomoso from Trinity in 2. Edek Polo in 3. Emery in 4. Shepard in 5th. And Whirl in 6th. So first split, 69 through the first 400. Looks definitely a bit quick here, but we'll see how well he can sustain here. We're going back to boys discus. Tyson Patch was the winner and Division III record holder now from Fall Mountain. Barnaby Dean from Mascoma Valley in 2nd. Brady Filto from Belmont in 3. Kyle Ashley from Newport in 4. Malachi Plosenik from Berlin in 5. And Gage Blanchette in 6th from Conant. Just going to quickly rip through these as this event goes. So then moving on to boys shot put. Again, the winner was able to surpass the mark set by the previous state champion. So Kyle Ashley winning with a mark of 47 feet 4 1/4 inches from Newport. Camden Polari in 2nd from Newport. Parker Wood from Prospect Mountain in 3. Robert Prescott from Prospect Mountain in 4, tied with Paul Tabalt from Trinity. And in 6, Barnaby Dean. And then for the girls' discus throw, got Lauren McDonald winning from Winnisquam with a mark of 105 feet 3 inches. Paige Chesbro from Sanborn in 2. Isabel Plume in 3. Zoe Bishop in 4 from Hopkinton. Adriana Pelton from Stevens in 5. And Serena Stengel in 6th from Monadnock.
Geez, I'll tell you, this pace so far is pretty hot.
Yeah,
they went through the 800 in 220.
Yeah, recall that they went through that same pace through 16 for their 1600s. So
yeah, and so that's 920 pace. Top seed is Teeter with a 932. Then Lampinen with a 934, Courier with a 951, and T2 with a 956. Those are the only 4 guys under 10 minutes. And we got 5 guys running 920 pace.
Yeah, Courier really took it up.
Courier in first?
Yeah, Courier's up front. Yeah, really taking it out.
Yeah, so a lot of guys getting pulled out right now. We'll see who can hold on to this hot pace.
Yeah. I mean, he's making Teeter work for it. That's for sure.
Yeah, everyone's trying to make Teeter work for it. It's almost like they gathered before each event.
They put a
said,
target on his back and
want
said, "Yeah, no, ruin his day. Don't give him the Triple Crown."
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would.
They had enough from seeing Gandini.
I would think that Teeter is really the only one of this group that's even comfortable at this pace.
And it's pretty evident with the way it looks. We have Teeter and Courier separating themselves more and more with each step from the next pack of third and fourth.
And Teeter actually is running pretty strong right now, because this is a smart move from Gunner, where Teeter has already run the 16 and the 8. He was pushed pretty hard in the 8. So it's like you set a hot pace early, and maybe he doubts himself. Maybe he goes, oh, like I'm really feeling my legs right now running 9:20 pace, right? And you just try to make him like doubt himself a little bit. But obviously Teeter being pretty mentally strong right now and going, no, I know I can hold this place. I'm just going to sit right on you and go for it with a few laps to go. So
yeah, and some people really like to bet on themselves and hang back a while if someone's trying to pull that move on him. But I really respect him for being able to just hang up there right now. And he's got 5K legs, so I'm not surprised.
Right. Yeah.
Definitely help to think that he's probably still hurting though from those previous 2 events.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's definitely hurting.
Yeah, but no, I think Teeter has basically played all 3 of these events as perfect as he could have. He's been really, really smart racer all day.
And that gap has gotten bigger between him and Courier and Lampinen.
Yeah, Courier going to run a pretty good PR if he holds on.
Yeah,
you mentioned
he's doing most of the work though, so he's going to get tired.
Yeah, he still looks decent
but
here.
He still looks really good.
Yeah, with 3 to go, he doesn't look too bad.
6 minutes, like 5 seconds. Going. What pace is that?
I think they slowed a little bit. Okay. They're around 9:30 right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I think, yeah.
I was gonna say if they were still hanging at 9:20, this Division III record is 9:18.
Yeah,
from 2001. I figured looking at the performance list that wasn't gonna happen.
The state record is 8:44.
But the way they went out, I had
by
me.
Moskowitz,
yeah.
I remember that one. But yeah, that division record's a tough one because that's a pretty good time, and because it's the 3200, anybody who's of the the quality of runner that would go after that record is going to be running other events, So that's a pretty tough record to break because anybody who goes after that record is probably also going to be running at least the 1600.
Looks like we got Teeter
the
making a move.
And the 1600.
Yeah, Teeter's taking the lead from Courier right here. I'm sure he feels pretty good about that. They're going to have 800 to go once they cross the line.
Yeah, which he was pretty strong with the 8, so it's just one more 800 to go, and he's taking off. He let Courier do the work. He's just gonna he's gonna go for it at this point.
Courier's hurting a little bit. They went out, like we said, 220 through the 800. Then they ran 73, 74, and then 76. So definitely dropping off that pace, which I think Teeter was perfectly happy to let that pace drop off a little bit and then just take off.
Yeah, trying to see what our order is looking like here.
Yeah, this could be big for PCA. They're third in the boys team scores, 3 points behind Bishop Brady. So we have Trinity with 55 points. They were being pushed a little bit at one point, only having like a 6-point lead, but they've increased that now. They have 55. Bishop Brady's in second with 38. Portsmouth PCA has 35, but Jonas Teeter is on the track and likely about to get 10 points for them. On the girls' side, it's been tight all day. It was tied at 22 through most of the events. We have Pelham in first with 36, Newport in second with 33, and Hopkinton in third with 30.
That's still so close.
Yeah, and with the 4x4s, obviously only one relay team can be submitted for each school. So assuming all 3 of them have 4x4s out there.
Maximum of 10 points.
Teeter going through 830, 1 lap to go.
To see who could win.
Yeah, Teeter looks super smooth. He's got this on lock now. Looks to have a great kick, even running off of a 1600 and 800.
Yeah, I mean he's been putting in the work, and he can handle this this workload. So it's not a surprise, but it's still just as impressive to see him to win all these events. So I don't know. It's got to be either him or Creer for men's athlete of the day.
Yeah, and you can't use division records against the distance runner when it's championship racing. So,
Yeah, I think honestly probably the best measurement might be by points.
yeah.
Yeah,
Taking a look.
it's pretty tough to break multiple division records in the distance.
Oh,
event.
gee, there we go.
Yeah.
Jonas is
Yeah,
celebrating
he's
a little
celebrating.
early.
There he is. Yeah.
He's looking back. He's
Yeah,
trying to break his own record of head checks before he crosses the line.
He's got 2 records in one
Yeah.
day.
Yep. Courier will do it. Or excuse me, sorry. Teeter will do it. Courier coming down to chase him. So
Pretty good time there from Gunner in second.
Yeah, Teeter wins it 9:43.71. Courier coming down the stretch 9:46.50. Lampton 9:52.33. Jocelyn 9:59.99. Wow, really interesting times for him. So Jocelyn runs 2 flat exactly and then runs just exactly under 10 for the 3200. Runs 9:59.99. So
I think the first time I broke 10 in the 2 mile, I ran 9:59.99.
oh yeah. So Young from Profile 10:03.84. Tattoo from Fall Mountain 10:04 flat. Foster Newfound 10:08.84 and Klarner from Hawkington 10:25.38. So yeah, Teeter grabbing those 10 points for Portsmouth Christian. Get them in the running for
should-
top
I
3.
think that'd bump him up into second. I
That will bump him
believe.
up into second.
Yeah.
Yeah, so again, just going back to the projections here, Trinity was projected to win for the boys 70, with 76 points, Monadnock was 61, Portsmouth Christian 52. Those are top 3 for the boys projected. For the girls, they were projected was Newport to win with 58, Hopkinton 51, Sanborn 47. So we'll keep everybody up to date with those.
Yeah, the girls one is going to be.
Yeah, this is going to be
crazy.
insane because Hopkinton and Pelham, who share the 1 and 2 spots right now, are seated at the exact same time for this 4x4 with 4:25. Newport, however, is the has the second best seed in this with a 4:22,
And they're back 3 points.
and they're back 3. Yeah. So there's a variety of scenarios where any of these teams could take number 1.
Yeah, this is going to be really exciting for the team scores, which is great because I think coming in it was supposed to be a bit more spread out than this on the girls side. Ryan,
Yeah.
do you have the projected girls team scores?
I do, yeah. So Newport was projected with it was a little bit close. So 58 for Newport, 51 for Hopkinton.
Okay,
so
yeah, pretty close.
pretty
yeah.
close.
Yeah,
And
but
Sanborn
certainly not
was
as dominant
47.
as we would have thought from any of them.
Yeah, so I mean, right now Pelham going in the running is
Yeah,
pretty good for
we're
them.
also still missing girls triple, girls high, and girls javelin, which is going to
Okay,
make
that's
an
gonna
impact.
impact
That'll
a
that'll
lot.
impact a lot, yeah, for sure. But all right, so we move now into the final track event of the day, the girls 4x4 mirror relay.
Yeah, Hopkinton I think has the number 1 seed in triple.
Yeah, and this Division 3 record is a 4:06. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a great time. The state record's 3:53, and the state champion last year was Newmarket, who ran 4:19. Hagen was on that team, as well as Rob.
Yeah, so Hopkinton's going to get points in, or they should get points in triple jump and high jump, and then Newport should get some points in javelin. So
With Newport has a 3-point advantage on Hopkinton
right,
in the scores. They
and then
obviously
Pelham,
all have 4x4
and then Pelham
teams.
with 3 ahead of Newport. So
Yeah, so right now racing is
this is
Newfound.
gonna be so close.
Pelham is going to need their 4x4 to
right.
be clutch.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pelham's leading by 3 to Newport, who is going to get a few points in javelin, who's leading 3 points over Hopkinton, who's going to get points in high jump and triple jump. So
And all
yeah,
are
this could
expected
be
to- yeah.
so close.
And all are expected to score in the 4x4. Based off time, it's impossible to tell. Anywhere from 2 to 8 points for them.
Man, this is going to be awesome.
Yeah, so right now Kearsarge in the lead for the first heat by quite a bit of a margin. So right now racing is Newfound, Laconia, Raymond, Winnisquam, Stevens, Kearsarge, Campbell, and Conant are on the track right now for the 4x4. The fastest time in this heat is 4:28 by Stevens. Right now, Kearsarge, again, pretty sizable lead, with the chase pack being the rest of the field. Yeah, Kearsarge still with a great lead. They've put some distance on for themselves. So yeah, Kearsarge looking to try to put some points on the board for them from the first heat again. So 2:15, about 4 or 5 seconds from the rest of the pack. Yeah, Kearsarge just putting even more of a gap right now for themselves. Still about 5-second gap between them and the rest of Chase, but it looks like Belmont might be moving in a little bit. So Kearsarge moving in, 3:18. Yeah, about 7 seconds now between them and actually that might be Stevens that is in second right now.
What a cool finish, too, with the sunset behind you.
Yeah, you'll see it in a second as Kearsarge is rounding the corner.
It's just been an awesome meet.
Yeah, definitely getting dark.
It was timed pretty perfectly.
Yeah, just as the sun's setting, but gonna conclude the meet.
Kearsarge is going to take heat
great
one
time.
very decisively in a 4:24.95.
Yeah, so their official time 4:24.98.
That's going to be really competitive.
Yeah, going in, they're definitely looking to score because the number 1 seed coming in was 4:28.
Oh, wow.
They won by 10 seconds in this heat.
Yeah, and then looking into the next heat, that only beats, or that's the only times that is not ahead of is Guilford with a 4:20, Newport with 4:22, and Sanborn 4:23.
Yeah,
so they've got themselves in point position right now.
Yeah, they're in 4th place based on the seedings. That's incredible.
Yeah, they got themselves in pretty good position. So now we're moving into the second heat.
That's the thing about relays is, like, you can put, whoever you want in them at states. So it's like, as long as your relay qualifies for states, the time is pretty much irrelevant for seeding.
Yeah.
Obviously, preferred you get in the fast heat, but it's like, as long as you get a decent time, it's like, we're good, we're in states, and then on state meet day, you load it up, and you might blow your seat time out of the water and take some people by surprise.
Yeah, looks like Kearsarge might have done that today.
That's what we're really waiting for.
But now we have the battle that we've been waiting for to help out the team scores here. So Belmont in 1, Newmarket in 2, Hopkinton in 3, Newport in 4, Guilford in 5, Sanborn in 6, Pelham in 7, and Sunapee in 8.
The field events still haven't been populated into the team scores yet, so unknown where they all
still
really
on
stand.
Yeah, just.
Oh, we got girls high jump and triple jump, I think.
Well, there we go. Help us out here.
But, yeah, they haven't been added yet, so. Let's see. And Hopkinton gets a few points from that.
Looks like Hopkinton, Guilford, and Pelham are in the top 3 right here. Then we have Sunapee, then Newport, then Belmont, then Sanborn, then Newmarket.
Oh, my goodness. Look who's anchoring for Sanborn.
I wonder who it is.
Lily
Tedford?
Tedford
Is it
has
Tedford?
run like every mid-distance event today. She's run 2 800s,
Oh my God.
a 1600, and now a 400.
First event and the
not
last
done
event
yet.
of the meet
That's
as well.
pretty tough. And she's done excellent in all of them. Man,
Yeah,
that is so
so
impressive.
looks like it's Pelham, then Guilford, then Hopkinton. Up at the front. Ducks in a row there.
Yeah. Oh, she's third leg. Sorry, not anchoring.
Oh, definitely makes a difference there.
Or to give her a little bit
Definitely
more
makes a difference
rest.
for her.
Right. Yeah, they should have put her on the anchor, right? Give her at least, 60 seconds more
Yeah,
rest?
make her work harder, give her a little more rest. So Pelham goes through, then Guilford,
I mean,
then
Sanborn does have a good seed time going into this. Let's see what Tedford can do
Yeah.
to get them back up into the top 3.
yeah, and then now Newmarket is moving into 3rd.
Yeah, and they're going to have Alana Hagan anchoring for them.
Yeah, so that's a big day for Hagen too.
Do we know where Newport stands in this pack right now?
Newport, I believe, is in 5th.
Okay.
Let me see. We
Oh,
can check our
actually, if we're looking at the order,
one,
they're in.
2.
Actually, if we're looking at their order in this handoff, they're last.
4, 5.
I don't
But
think they're last
I don't think
on
they're
the
last
track,
either.
though.
So exactly. So I don't think that's correct.
No, they are, yeah.
They are last.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So I imagine that Mattis
they're-
Lovely was initially their anchor going to
They're
into
well,
today.
well back.
Okay.
Actually.
That's going to hurt them going
Yeah.
into the team scores, but it's the 4x4. Anything can happen.
Yeah,
well,
Maddox
Pelham's
is
definitely
already
getting themselves into the
Oh,
team
she's
scoring
done
here.
4 events. She's
so
done.
she's scored out then.
Pelham number 1 still. Guilford 2. Hopkinton getting themselves back in. Also Sanborn also in it with Hagen chasing it from Newmarket. So it all comes down to this final leg for the girls 4x4. See on this back curve again, Pelham and Guilford neck and neck there. Hopkinton in the chase.
Yeah, so this is big for Pelham here. They need every point they can
Yes,
get.
and looking at it again, too, Sanborn and Newmarket are both tied for 4th with 28. Hopkinton, who we've mentioned a lot in this top 3, is only 2
Yeah.
points ahead of them.
And it looks like it's it's
Newport
Sawyer.
5 points ahead, so
Yeah.
any team could find themselves into the top 3 here.
Yeah. There we go. Guilford takes it. Pelham, then Hopkinton, then Newmarket. Official winning time, Guilford 4:18:01. And that beats the previous state champion Newmarket 4:19:36 last year. Pelham 4:19:44. Hopkinton 4:20:54. Newmarket 4:22:60. Belmont 4:24:65. Sanborn Regional 4:24:74. Sunapee 4:26:95. And Newport 4:31:54.
Yeah,
That's an
so
exciting race.
I imagine actually they're holding some of the field event scores so that they can announce the team scores as a big
Big reveal.
at the end. But
Add some
it's like,
suspense.
this is going to be so close. Once all these scores come in, it's like I honestly have
where
no
are we at
idea
right
how
now?
this is
Yeah.
going to go.
So
Yeah, and
Trinity's
with,
still in first.
And with Jonas's points
Boys.
finally loaded up, PCA finds itself only 10 points back on Trinity. So depending on the men's field events too, we could see a change.
I know
in,
both sides.
in podium.
Like, this is going to be right down to the
And
wire.
Monadnock has 44 as well, so don't sell them short either. They're only 11 points back from first.
Yeah, I would imagine Trinity should have a pretty strong 4x4.
Yeah, so now the final event is the boys 4x400 meter relay. First heat is comprised of Epping, Laconia, Hillsborough, Guilford, Massacola Valley, Newfound Regional, Newmarket, and Profile in this first heat. The fastest time being 3:44.50 in this heat.
Also, quick heads up on the live stream. If we cut out at any point, it's because our internet is being run over by buses right now. So
Right, I didn't even
just
think about that.
an
Yeah,
FYI.
yes. We should be able to get through just fine, but just a warning for those at home.
Yeah. We do have multiple school buses parked on our Ethernet cable, so.
Good
Not
warning for
not
us
ideal.
too. Yeah, good warning for us too. So now they're coming down straight.
It's getting dark out.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, no lights on the track.
Yep. It actually does not do it justice for what we're seeing. It's much darker here than it shows on camera.
Yeah. I kind of like this, the scoreboard lighting up the handoff zone,
Yep.
though. It's kind of sick.
Yeah, that's really great. So Profile in the lead with the handoff.
Oh, they're way up
ahead.
front.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the curve, but still, that's a big
yeah,
lead.
no, they're. Yeah, I should have kept track of
Right,
how
because they're
going
going
to
to cut in right now.
Yeah, so we'll actually see when they get to the 200 mark about how many seconds they are ahead. So right now they're about 120, excuse me. Got about a 5-second, 6-second gap on the chase pack here, so pretty decent lead. This is similar to what we saw with Kearsarge for the girls 4x4. Looking at the state records, it is 3:23 set back in 2017. 3:29.37 is a Division III record, and 3:35 was the previous state champion by Guilford. So now we're in we got 2 laps to go for the 4x4.
You might be able to get some points out of this.
So coming down to the second to last handoff, Profile's lead is getting a bit shorter, but they're still ahead. So looking to be potentially sub 340 potentially in this first heat. Which again, the fastest time coming in was 3:44.50 of this first heat. Well, looks like we got some lights on over on towards our left.
Yeah, they're just pointing the wrong way.
Doesn't help us. But yeah, it looks like Profile is going to be able to put this away, although the chase
Yeah, they're
is
catching a little bit.
they're catching them a little bit. We'll have to see.
Nah, he looks pretty
definitely on the
strong there.
Yeah, they all look pretty strong though. Yeah, but it's going to be Profile to put it away. Not under 340 though. 342 be the winning time of this first heat. So Profile 342.13. And then Mascoma Valley 344.32. Guilford 345.02. Laconia 346.24. Epping 347.63. Newmarket 350.51. Newfound 350.89. And Hillsborough 358.57 to round out that heat.
All right, this is an interesting thing to note, which I totally forgot about. Guilford won the 4x4 last year with Gandini on the team. So he won
Oh gosh, yeah.
4 events last year.
I wonder
Quadruple
if
crown.
I see PCA has a team out there. I wonder if Jonas is going
I
to be
would
on
think
it. Oh,
so.
I see him right
Yeah, he
now. I
must
see him
be, yeah.
already.
Must be, yeah. So
So he could get
quadruple
the,
crown
the
for him.
quadruple.
Quadruple crown.
That's pretty cool.
We'll look to see. So right now, section 2 of 2. Hopkinton in 1, Newport in 2, Pelham in 3, Monadnock in 4, Interlakes in 5, Portsmouth Christian in 6, Winnisquam in 7, and Sanborn in 8.
Yeah, so PCA 3 seconds back on seed time, so
Yeah, but
it could be
we've
doable.
seen that the seed times do not matter at a state championship meet. We've seen it multiple times, so as much as I'd love to count on see that be true, we never know what can happen.
Yeah, that's why you run the meet.
Guns up underway again.
I kind of wish I had my camera right now. This like finish line lighting is kind of cool.
Yeah, the scoreboard just lighting up.
It's
the
like really
finish line,
cool.
Yeah, I believe they moved the scoreboard too to be for you to be able to see the finish line a
Yeah.
little bit better. Because I remember it was tilted a little bit towards the infield more at the start of the meet, and now it's kind of towards us. But yeah, now it's starting to get a little too dark to see on camera who's out there.
Oh, that looks sweet.
That's a great view over there. Coming down to the first handoff. Again, it's a 3-turn stagger for the 4x4. It's hard to tell who's coming down the straightaway. Looks like Portsmouth Christian.
Yeah, that's Tim Kelm. I never really
He's
see
up
him run
ahead.
4s, but he's got to do it for his boy
Yep.
Teeter to get the
Yeah,
quadruple
pretty good,
crown.
right?
Yeah,
So
it's gonna have to.
52,
They
51, 52.
Yeah. So, looks like way up ahead now. I can't tell who that is. I believe it's Pelham. Pelham just moved way up ahead.
It's hard
Portsmouth
enough
Christian.
to tell who's in front anyway.
I
but now
know,
it's pitch
but-
black out.
Yep, but I believe
Oh,
it's
man.
Pelham and Portsmouth Christian fighting out in front. Looks like there's a third team out there, too. Try to see here. Looks like Interlakes.
Yeah, Interlake's seated pretty high, so it could be them up there.
Yeah, definitely tough to see now on screen.
looks like Jonas Teeter is going to be the third leg. PCA is in second by the way they're lined up.
Yeah, it looks like it, but Interlakes got themselves put back in the race. Yeah, Interlakes up front. Looks like Sunapee in second, Pelham in second, Portsmouth Christian third, Monadnock in fourth, and then really hard to tell next few. Winnisquam in fourth, fifth, looks to be. Again, really hard to see. The lights. Also want to remind everybody that we will have interviews up on YouTube and Instagram for the winners of each event. So make sure to check those out.
Man, I can't believe they vetoed the flashlight rule. That's always kind of cool.
Yeah, well, at this point, it would be nice to have those, right?
We need glow-in-the-dark batons.
Yeah, because right now it's just so hard to tell who's who, but it's Interlakes up at front still. Looks to be Pelham in second, Portsmouth Christian in third with quite a bit of distance. Looks to be 3-second gap on Pelham. Monadnock in fourth. And hard to tell the rest of the pack from there.
It's just such a cool atmosphere for a track meet, though. Like,
Yeah,
Like,
I
is
mean,
your-
definitely
your-
cutting it close with how dark it's getting.
oh yeah,
but
but like,
great
think this is like
atmosphere.
your state championship. You know, like you're in the 4x4. It comes down to the last event, and like, it's just like lit by the scoreboard. Like that's so cool.
Yeah, and,
Yeah.
I assume Oyster River tomorrow night will end up under the lights for D2 championship.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
have,
for sure.
They do have
Yeah.
lights there, so
Yeah.
that'll be good.
But yeah, so it's looks like it's gonna be Pelham to take it, passing Interlakes. So Pelham
328?
328.
Yeah. So interestingly, Trinity not in the 4x4.
That is a new D3 record
Oh
for
wow.
Pelham. Pelham 328.48. Interlakes 329.09. Interlakes also gets under that D3 record.
Wow.
So officially, Pelham 328.48, new D3 record. Interlakes also getting under it, 329.09. Portsmouth Christian 335.10. Monadnock 335.29. Winnisquam 338.18. Hopkinton 339.86. Newport 340.32. And Sanborn Regional 342.67.
Yeah, so
that was quick.
Trinity should just hold on here for the win, even though they didn't have a 4x4, which is kind of risky, you know, if it comes down to it and you don't even have a shot at the last event. But I believe they should hold on for the win.
Oh, they've brought some of the girls' scores in now. Newport, no change in score yet. They have 33. Hopkinton, 36. Ended up getting 6 points to pass Newport. And Pelham ended up exploding. They have 44 points. We'll wait for them to score this one.
Yeah,
it looks like Trinity just missed PCA.
For the boys, it's pretty close. Oh, it looks like they just updated
they just
for the boys.
it.
Yeah, well, Pelham got those a lot of those points from the 4x4, so we're still missing. I think girls high jump, triple jump, and javelin, which Hopkinton and
girls
Newport
triple
both
jump
get
is done but
points
not
in.
scored. Javelin
Right.
is still in the mix. You say girls high jump?
Yep.
What else
Because
did you say?
we're missing 3 events, so I think it's high jump, triple jump, and javelin.
Okay, well, girls high jump was just scored. There's no points in there, but
It's not on the team scores yet.
yep, so they haven't officially scored it. But
So Hopkinton and Newport both get, or in theory should get points from those 3 events, and Pelham I don't think will get any points from those. So even though Pelham is 8 points ahead at this point, I think once we score those events, it's going to be really, really close between all 3 of those. I think Hopkinton could have a shot at winning this still.
for the girls.
Yeah.
So actually, it looks like Hopkinton will snag a few points in high jump.
Yep.
It's not officially scored, but so Mayel Jakes wins the high jump. Unofficially, it looks like, but she wins with a mark of 5 foot. Savannah Como from Somersworth in second. Saya McKay from Somersworth in third. Olive Jennings from Sunapee in fourth. Indy Daniels from Hopkinton in fifth. And Hannah Tomei from Sanborn in sixth. And that is for the girls' high jump.
So, yeah, I think
So, yeah, we're still waiting on. Well, it looks like girls' triple is done. There are results, but no points
just not
yet.
scored yet.
Yeah, so Hopkinton. So Grace Hall from Hopkinton wins.
That's big.
Wins
Wait,
the
that'll
triple jump.
Wait,
That'll
that
do
gets
it.
them.
That gets him first.
That
Yeah.
gets them first.
Oh,
so
man.
Grace Hall from Hopkinton
Is there any
wins.
Pelham?
Well, I'll get through that. Yeah.
Oh,
So it doesn't. Adeline Tekanchis from Belmont in second. Saya McKay from Somersworth in third. Anna Castillo from Sunapee in fourth. Serena Stengel from Monadnock in fifth. And Ava Lacasse from Belmont in sixth. No Pelham.
Oh, man.
No
Yeah.
Pelham.
Wow.
Grace Hall was able to beat the previous state champion mark, which was her own from last year. She won with a mark of 33 feet, 10.5 inches.
Yeah, and there's where your field events win you your championships right there.
So
Yeah.
Hopkinton should, in theory, be 2 points up.
2 points ahead at 46.
How about javelin?
Nothing for javelin yet, just a start list.
Okay.
Nothing good, but
I think Newport will
we'll
get
keep it
points
here
in
for the
that
live
as
stream
well.
until we get
Newport-
official word.
Newport would end up being 11 points behind what will be second place Pelham at 44.
Right. But I think Newport will get points from javelin, so that it'll be a little bit closer for
Okay.
third. Man, this is awesome.
Yeah, close race for teams at this point. When we thought the day was over with the 4x4s.
Yeah, and to make it a little bit more interesting for third as well, Newmarket has 32, Sanborn has 31.
Wow.
So tight race for fourth.
Tight race for third. It's going to be a tight race for third through fifth.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Depending on Newmarket and Sanborn, they can end up stealing that third position as well, depending on the JAV results that
Unreal.
we've seen. We weren't even paying attention to them in the other result we just got to where Hopkinton stole what looks like it's going to be 10 points.
Yeah, I think on the boys' side, Trinity should have clinched it, but it was pretty close with that 4x4.
Yeah, again, as you said, that was interesting not putting together that 4x4.
I know
but
that's pretty scary if you're like it's that close and the final race you just have to sit on the sidelines and watch.
And just
like
wait
that's
and
so
hope
scary.
that it just turns out just enough for you to just.
Yeah, I remember my senior year we lost the state championship by 1 point, I think, and
oh my gosh,
like we were in the 4x4 and it was basically just like who won the 4x4 like wins states, and so at least we like it was up to us, like we had to win or else like we would lose states.
Which field events were we waiting for? Were we waiting for girls jav and boys vault?
Girls jav and we already did girls high jump and girls triple.
I think we were waiting for boys vault. Those just came in.
Yeah. Okay.
No official points, but Ben Cardoso from Sanborn Regional will win it. He'll beat the previous mark from last year. So actually, we have a tied first. Looks to be.
Oh, wow.
So Ben Cardoso of Sanborn Regional and Elijah Bolio from White Mountains Regional.
Did they do ties at states?
No,
I don't think they do.
In pole vault, you can go off of misses, I think.
But if you have the same misses,
with the same misses,
then
I guess
they'd have to do a jump
off. But then I think both athletes can agree to tie if they don't want to do the jump off. Right.
Yeah,
I know that's a thing.
I don't know if that's a thing.
Official
Is that
state-
a
sorry,
state championship?
I was going to say, is that a state rule? I don't know.
Well, negate anything about a tie because it just got officially scored as 1 and 2, not tied for first. So Ben Cardoso will officially win. They did do a jump off, so he was a jump off winner with a mark of 12 foot. And then Elijah Bolio in second from White Mountains. Jolie Allen from Campbell in third. Caden Colby from Conant for fourth. Nathan Miglior from Pelham. And then John Small from Dairyfield in sixth.
Yeah, I remember that happening in the Olympics, and then it also happened at Worlds last year in the women's pole vault. I remember.
Yeah, so I think everything.
We're just waiting on things to populate inside the team scores so we can.
Yep. So
there's
the only
16 of 18 for the girls.
Girls triple jump and javelin. So results for javelin have not come in for girls, and then triple jump is still unscored. So as soon as we get scores for those two,
when they score it, they might not upload it because
they might
just announce
they might wait for
it.
the announcement.
Yep.
Well, we're thinking it's what, a Hopkinton 2-point advantage.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. In which, if they decide to wait till now, might just keep it here until we find out who is the winner.
All right, so officially, fourth place Pelham for the boys.
Portsmouth Christian third.
PCA.
In second place, the runners-up, 2024 Division 3 Championships, Monadnock.
Wow.
Yeah, second place Monadnock. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
for
so
them.
they moved up ahead. So
that means Trinity wins it. Yeah.
will be the winner.
Yeah, so Monadnock, that's a huge
Yeah,
result.
so they
for
stole
them.
so that
4
was-
points somewhere.
That was exactly what the projections say too. So Trinity, Monadnock, Portsmouth Christian.
That's pretty funny.
That was the projection based upon the heat sheets.
Yeah, and they're gonna wait to announce the girls rather than finalizing it. It looks like.
Yeah, which that will be how we hear it too.
Right.
So
I know that's the thing at states. They they won't let you
so we'll
find out. It's gonna be tough to take some pictures.
yeah, for sure. Everybody needs to
throw 'em in front
get
of
their
the
flashes out.
Throw them in front of the scoreboard so
I
you can
know.
get the team points up there.
Here by the scoreboard, please. Trinity, right over by the scoreboard, please. Thank you.
That's funny.
I like how the PA says the scoreboard. There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them.
That's tough. Well, also, same thing where they go, oh, interviews at the Runners Alley tent, except
There's
we
2
have
runners
we have
alley
2 of them,
stats.
so,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, you can assume there's 3 people with headsets on, and then there's.
Yeah. I know. We could do some live interviews. That'd be cool. Be like.
I feel like we have done that before on other
I've seen them
that's
in the past.
broadcast been
Sometimes
done.
it
Yeah.
does like
Pretty sure
invite.
we interviewed you.
I've done that before.
At the end of a
Yeah.
race, right?
So yeah, there we go. Trinity state champs right there. Great job for them.
Yeah, in like a minute.
Awesome. I'm gonna go grab somebody to break it in with me and
Okay.
show up.
Yeah, as soon as they announce results, we'll be done. Alrighty, here
Still
come the
waiting on the
girls.
girls.
The
Maybe-
moment we're waiting for. This
Yeah,
is the girls team race has been the one to look at because this is definitely nowhere close to what we thought on paper or
Yeah.
just in general.
I hope they're not just using the digital results that we're seeing on Lancer inside the booth too, and that they are actually waiting because we thought that we might get results a little sooner, but it seems like we've been kept waiting for a few minutes.
We're in the dark right now.
Yeah.
We've got no idea what's going
we're
on.
less important,
Yep.
I guess. I think they send a sheet up to the announcer.
Hopefully,
but
I would
not
hate
us.
after all this build-up. I would hate to find
Yeah.
out by just
And then-
reloading the page.
Yeah, well, right now I've got a spinning wheel of death on my phone, so
they have done this a few times.
yeah. So, hey, maybe we'll learn to get these results on paper too at the D2 or D1, so we're not kept in the dark
Yeah,
anymore.
we should just be like, hey, Rick, who won? so we can shut the live stream off.
Putting the trophy in front of the scoreboard.
so they can
You take a picture
Get
of
a
it.
picture with it.
Kind of sucks to put the trophy in front of, the 4x4 results where you didn't win.
we should
But-
run the 4x4.
Yeah.
Or even run. Yeah, I didn't even think about
Yeah.
that.
I normally you pose with the scoreboard when it has like your result on it, right? When it says, whoever school record, state record.
Yeah, but for now, Trinity's amped, getting their pictures.
Oh, that's cool.
The big poster that you get's always awesome.
Fun
I never
fact.
got to what?
Trinity was the one who beat us by 1 point. That
Wait,
year I was talking
so
about.
when you were talking about a team when they went up to D2 for just one season, it was for that one.
I think
to
it
beat
was
you
a
guys
couple
by
of
one.
seasons, yeah, but they
Okay.
moved up, and I think it was it might have been their first year in D2, and they beat us by 1 point,
And then
then
decided
they
to go back
moved
down.
back down to D3. Yeah.
Girls triple jump is officially scored on our end.
Okay.
Okay,
So Takanchis.
wait,
Oh,
wait a
interesting.
second.
They actually changed it, so
Oh my-
Hopkinton did not win.
Are they coming second?
They entered in second
They
with
came
8.
second. So
Wait, that means they
Takanchis
tied.
Takanchis from Belmont wins triple jump with a mark of 34-1 in the quarter. Grace
my
Hall
goodness.
from Coppington, second. Anna Castillo from Sunapee, third. Saya McKay, fourth from Somersworth. Serena Stengel from Monadnock in fifth. And Ava Lacasse from Belmont in
Wait,
sixth.
what are they gonna do?
Okay, so wait, that means they tie. So it goes to
So it goes to
number
javelin.
of. Well, it goes to javelin. But if it's still a tie, it'll go to number of wins.
Number of first place finishes.
Right. So it's whoever has the most first place finishes. If that's a tie, most second place finishes, and so on.
Well, I guess-
I
Times have we come
believe
across
that's how
that
it works.
situation.
Well, Lane of Hopkinton may be the MVP of this
Right.
meet today
Right. Because
Yeah, because she
because she gave them the W in
winning
the 1600, the 4x8, right?
I.
She might not have been
I
the
don't know.
4x8.
No, she wasn't in the
Either
4x8.
way,
Yeah.
Hopkinton did get the
But they won the
4x8 win,
4x8. They won the 16.
and they won the
32.
3200.
I don't know how they were looking for. Well, I don't know if did they get any other wins?
Definitely, I don't think so in the sprints. There were green jerseys, but Hopkinton was in white today. So
Right. I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. So then who else? It's
Newport's in there.
It's Pelham is
Pelham's
who they're
definitely in
fighting.
there.
Pelham's
right
the other one.
Pelham
and
and Newport.
So
let's just run
I
through
don't
all the
know
girls'
if-
events.
I think
At this point, while we
Pelham-
wait,
No
Nick-
winners in there.
Nicolosi. Did she? Oh, she
No,
came in
because
second.
Maddox Lovely.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna check all the running events. We know not Monadnock. We know that Hopkinton won the girls 4x8.
Yep. And the
Girls
16
100
and the
dash.
32.
No, that's all lovely. Does Sheedy need more help? Okay. Yeah, looking at the results, maybe I've just skimmed it, but it looks like Hopkinton, based off of their wins in the 1600, 3200, 4x8, at least on the track, there may be more on the field. But based off of those wins, we assume that if we've scored it correctly, Hopkinton is going to be your girls 2024 D3 champions. They are officially tied, 44 and 44. Newport got third with 33.
So it's officially a battle for that first spot.
Yeah, I mean, I guess technically they only have 17 of 18 events scored. Maybe there's another one hanging in there somewhere. What do we know which one that is?
No, it's just
Girls Jav, maybe?
Girls Jav is all that's left. That's
and Hopkinton has someone in second, so they might just take this win if it hasn't been awarded points yet.
Yeah, I've got spinning wheel of death, as I will always say, on my end. So again, we'll keep it here on our end till we officially know those results. It's pretty dark out, so we'd love to share the celebration by both teams, but with how dark it is, can't really see much. So
yeah, and with our main camera being taken down right now, we don't have. Oh, there we go. They're pointing at the sky. Oh, they're setting it up for in front of the board. Okay.
So it looks like everybody's cutting it down right now. I think we'll still wait for it here. So right now we're just giving you the view of the 200 meter corner. You can't see much there, but that you're looking towards the school right now with the no lights on the field.
Davio, it looks like they have them tied, but they have 17 of 18 events scored. But Zoe Bishop of Hopkinton is second in Jav, so I think Hopkinton's gonna win.
So there you are. There's your boys state champions, Trinity right there. So Mr. Tyler Shee deciding to going rogue.
Oh,
going for it for first. Do we have official scores yet?
I mean, Zoe Bishop still finds herself in the top 6, but she is the 6th. There's some new results that just populated into the Lancer timing results.
Yep.
So right now, as it stands, if they were to award points, Zoe Bishop would earn the final singular point that would get Hopkinton the championship today.
Yeah, so
I assume that's subject to change if more people are throwing?
Potentially. It currently says done. It's just not officially scored.
Okay.
So we'll just give this right now. So number 1 at this current moment is Victoria Kelly from Winnisquam, beating the previous state champions Mark by quite a bit, actually, almost 20 feet. So, yeah, she wins with a mark of 123 feet, 6 inches. Then it's Shady Shurkanowski from Moultonborough in second. Madeline Donahue from Raymond in third. Emma O'Connor from Newport in fourth. Addie DeRorsier from Stevens in fifth. And then Zoe Bishop from Hopkinton in sixth.
We have field reporter Sheedy.
So we currently have our cameraman Tyra Sheedy just going around. We have officially, we will say we've officially gone rogue with no lights. So as we are currently still waiting for official results for those who are still with us, I apologize.
I think the state champions left. Were they still here?
Yeah, actually that's a good question. We're wondering if the top 3 teams are still around for results. Is he telling us to get off?
No, he's saying that the camera's still on. I don't think.
What are you guys doing?
I don't know. Yeah, no, it's fine.
He's saying camera's still on. What are you guys doing?
Just don't worry about it. Just don't reply.
No, it's because Sheedy's.
That's great. That's Utah. This is
So it looks like we have our final scores.
Being announced for the girls.
Yes, so
5th place goes to Kearsarge. 4th place for Newfound. Newport in 3rd. Pelham gets 2nd, which means Hopkinton does win. Let's see how many points are awarded. 45 officially for Hopkinton.
yeah, so they officially won by
they
one.
barely
Yeah.
win with 1 point ahead of Pelham. And
So that's what we've been waiting for to figure out who wins the team championship. So it's Pelham winning with 45. Then Hopkinton, then Newport.
or Hopkinton wins with 45. Pelham
Excuse
in
me, yes.
2nd, yeah.
So
And they're going crazy. They are still here.
they are still here, but that will do it for the Division 2024 Division 3 State Championships here. This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Runners Alley.
And we'll catch you tomorrow night at the Division 2 Championships at Oyster River.
Yeah, that live stream will be up and going around the same time as this one, around 5 o'clock. So tune in for that if you'd like. So we're gonna sign off here. Ryan Moyer here with
Ty Doro and Davio DeLuca has vacated. So we'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Yes, have a good night. So long from